All right, hello everyone. Shalom everybody and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please, for those who are in Discord, don't put your hand up for now. We will take you later until we finish our topic. I hope that you can see my screen in Rumble and in YouTube, and the sound is okay from your side. Uh, you know, as you see in the screen, let me put the screen for you. You can tell from the title, the title we have. It's about a guy, his name is Dondy. And this guy, I did an invasion to his channel not long time ago. I don't know how many of you remember. And then when we went there, we installed terror in the heart of the disbelievers. At that moment, when we went there, and we have the video still in my channel, in case you forgot, this is my video here. It have 110,000 view. It's 3 weeks exactly, actually. However, this potato, look what he did lately. He claimed that his channel was hacked just in order to take down my invasion, because people are making fun of him for running away like a chicken. If we go to his channel, this is his channel. Look what he did. Look what he did. He have only certain videos, and the home is gone. Zero videos. And the liar, he said that somebody hacked his channel. Have you ever heard of somebody hacked? He delete only certain videos. What about here? All of those. I mean, who is the stupid here? Potato. Who in the world will believe you, you idiot? So he hacked your channel and he left all those videos. And the video he took off is my video. What kind of hacker this hacker? And Potato, I have a bad news for you. Just to show everybody that you are a fraud and a liar. First of all, if somebody hack your account, why you have it back? How you have it back? Secondly, why he did not delete all the videos? Number three, why he did not even delete the channel? He can just go to the setting and delete the whole channel. Number four, Potato, don't you know that you can reboot all the videos who deleted? YouTube keep them. They will stay there for many days. So all we need to do, you can send an email to YouTube and you can have them back. So the Potato, in order to erase the embarrassment, what happened between me and her, but we don't have kids, to be honest with you. Nothing happened. I mean, don't take me wrong. What he did, he deleted all the videos. This channel does not have any content. The stupid, he forgot that they are in the other place. So he delete here, but he forgot to delete the rest. But anyway, so they hacked you, huh? Potato. Potato, 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 potato. So listen, this is how you look like before and after. AI did a perfect job. We went to his channel, he started insulting me, saying to me very gay words, like saying to me, take off your skirt. What is that? What kind of man he say such a thing? Take off your skirt? Seriously? So we went and looked, the Muslim calling me Christian princess. Who is the princess? Your prophet, he received his Quran only after he wear Aisha clothes. I can show you the reference. He pee like a woman, he dressed like a woman, and he shaved his hair, the body hair, like a woman. I can show you reference. Hmm? Not to forget that he do hug men and kiss their belly, and they kiss his belly. Like, you know the thing. So I want to say to the Mohammedans in Indonesia, all the ones who claim that they can debate about Islam you have, they are just a bunch of potatoes. And this is my challenge for you. When we are going to have, by the way, he have a video with Sheikh Uthman. You can bring Sheikh Uthman with you so we can make Sheikh Shabab even better. You can bring whatever you want with you. Any Arab sheikh. Sheikh Uthman is not an Arab, he's an idiot. He don't even know how to say his prophet name correctly. So my message to the Muhammadan from Indonesia, I challenge every single one, every single sheikh in Indonesia, and you need to ask them why they don't dare to debate me. If they say they don't speak English, this guy speak English. Don't tell me the whole country there's nobody speak English. Don't tell me all your sheikhs in Indonesia don't speak Arabic, English. I know you. There are sheikhs who don't speak Arabic, right? I mean, how in the world you became a sheikh? How in the world you became ustaz, but you don't even know Arabic? You know what? I will debate you in Arabic. Those ustaz who went to in Saudi Arabia and they claim they knew Arabic, do you dare to debate me in Arabic? Which language you want? All of you are a bunch of potatoes. But you know what? The AI did a good job. I mean, he is so skinny, he looked like he's dying, you know, like, I don't know, like his bones, you know. And the funny, he called me princess, but he is the one who have not a single hair in his face. Oh boy. Not even one. All right. You should pray to Allah, so maybe he will grow some hair for you in your face, so you can face me. Do we have any Muslim? He is not a potato like Dondy. He go and he bring a Jew and he say to him, I am so happy to buy your book. And the Jew, he say in his book that Isa is not a prophet, which means Muhammad is a liar. And Mary, she is not a virgin, which means Islam and Allah and Muhammad are a fraud. This is how stupid you are, Dondy. You are so desperate and bankrupt. Who is a Muslim would like to join us live on air? Do we have any Dondy to take the place of Dondy? Especially if you are from Indonesia, you are welcome. Especially if you are an ustad. Anyone? Who dare? Do we have any proud Muslim? Okay, half a proud Muslim. All right, so proud Muslim. I want Indonesian people, if they are watching, how many Indonesian we have with us today? Give me one if you are Indonesian. Give me one, please, if you are Indonesian. Oh, that's good. There's many Indonesian. I thought I'm the only Indonesian here. All right, that's good. Very good, very good. Orang a challenge. I have an orang a challenge for every orang ustaz. Who can take it? Yeah, this guy don't speak Indonesian. Like he says, he think I'm saying orange. You know, they claim to speak, but that not like me. Orang, not orange. What's wrong with you? Learn. It's orang orang. All right? Yeah. Do we have any orang orang ustaz? So you claim that you can debate the Christians and the Bible, and you know, but you Muslims, you have no idea who is even your God. Black stone kissers. Mwah. Oh, this black stone tastes so good. Oh man, so beautiful. When I touch it, I cry. Not because it's holy, but because of the smell of onion. Muslims eat onion and kiss it. Even the black stone is made in the shape of a vagina. You eat it and you put your head inside it. Orang orang vagina. Prove me wrong. Who there? Any Mohammedan? Please invite your friends from Indonesia, from everywhere. Come on. We want more Indonesian. Indonesian Christian Prince versus Indonesian Abdul. Who want to do it? Huh? Somebody in New York City saying, CP, you need medicine, seriously? Look, I am not either side. Hold on, let me see what I can find so we can share it in the screen so people can read with me. Yeah, New York City is very sensitive case. Oh, do you want to call me New York City? CP, listen, CP, you need a medicine. Look, I am not either side. I believe no children should die. Jewish and Palestinian side. I do not know what happened to you, CP. Maybe what? Hold on. Maybe what? Maybe you are going through what? Something? Yeah, I go through something. I grow through Muslims attacking our land, raping our women, kidnapping our children, taking our property, converting our churches to mosques, saying in the Quran Christians are pigs and monkeys, and their kids are halal for us, and the vagina of a Christian woman is fun, and the stupid you is coming to me saying to me, maybe you go through something. I don't know what you went through yourself.
Something, bro.
What, Kalash, what?
You are Christian, okay?
I'm Christian,
and
what?
There is like million of people in Lebanese are Christian.
So what? And they are all,
so they
all of them, they support Israel.
Listen, how they get killed by Israeli, bro?
Okay, do you want me to show you the proof?
Yeah.
All right.
And listen,
do you know
Lebanon.
Hold on, potato. Do you know the main forces of the Christian Lebanese? What is the name?
What? Again, I'm sorry.
Do you know the name of the Christian Lebanese forces? What is the name?
I don't know.
They are called Lebanese forces, you idiot. So you know nothing about Lebanon. And
the Lebanon army are the same.
And those are...
Why are you lying?
Hold on. And those in the last war, they were fighting together against the Muslims, Jews and Christians. Don't you know?
I know the army, Lebanese army are Christian, Muslims,
Listen,
Jew,
no, I'm not talking about Lebanese army. I'm talking about the Christian army in Lebanon.
So people get tired right now. The people get
so
tired.
Before you give us lecture, hold on. So who is the one was shooting at Israel? Hold on, you coward liar. Let me ask you.
Before we debate, tell me. You are not loyalty to Lebanon. You are not loyalty to Lebanon.
Potato. October 7. Who started shooting at who? Give me the name.
No. We're talking about Lebanon right now. I'm not talking about Hamas.
Okay, guys. Okay, Lebanon. October 8. Who started shooting first?
Israel start bombing.
You are a big fat liar. Get out of here, son of Muta. Everybody can go check right now. Hezbollah announced in October 8 that they will start bombing Israel. For 20 years, there's nothing between Lebanon and Israel. Since 2006, actually. And even 2006, it was Hezbollah who attacked. So you coward, each time you attack, and then we beat the hell off you, and then you cry. That is the truth. And the Christian Lebanese, they are so happy that the rat Nasrallah is dead. He is a rat. He destroyed the country. He burned the economy. Even banks have no money. Even there's no electricity. Look, the country have a president, but there's no president because of the Hezbollah. The president should be Christian. They don't even allow, even now they have a war. The Shia in Lebanon, they don't even allow the Christian to elect their own man, the president. There's no president in the country. Just because the filthy Hezbollah. Oh, Christian Prince. Christian Prince, I don't know what happened to you, Christian Prince. Like what happened exactly, Christian Prince? You like children to die? No, it's us who like children to die. So you go, you attack them, you kill them, you shoot them, and you don't want your children to die. So their children can die only. Hypocrite, potato, and coward. Muhammad, he attacked the Jews, he killed them all. Do you condemn Muhammad raping Jewish women, kidnapping them? Look what Muhammad did. Let me give you an idea. Muhammad, he gathered all the Jews, women, children, and he starts slaughtering children. A Jewish guy, he told what he said to himself, what happened to him, why he was not killed. And he is a Muslim, by the way. He converted to Islam just to survive. Read with me. Why they did not kill him? They gathered all the Jews and they made all the children take off their clothes naked. And anyone he have little hair around his pubic area, he slaughtered immediately. Do you see it? This kid, you know, we are Middle Eastern. We have hair in that area in a very early age. That doesn't mean we are mature, we are still kids, but we are very hairy. Anyone who have little hair, he got killed. That is your faithful prophet. And you talk about killing children? Like what was the age of those who they killed them? 10? 11? 12? 13? 14? And then they give you speeches about mercy and children. We saw what you were dancing in October 7. You were jumping. We saw how Muslim women and children giving baklava. The video is there. The video made by you, not by the enemy. Even in 9/11 you dance. Even tsunami you dance. This is the religion when they dance for everybody death. And then they claim and they play victims. Oh, look what they are doing. Christian Prince, I don't know what happened to you. A girl from New York City. She is very sensitive. She eat baklava. And she drink coffee in Starbucks, and she want to school us about right or wrong. You need a medicine. Go to Gaza and take some gays with you and let us see what they will do to them, stupid idiot. By the way, I have a challenge for the queer for Palestine. I offer you $1 billion if you can run your festival in Gaza. Not now. No, 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 no. Now you can do it because the Jews are there. After the Jews leave, what say you? Can you? A bunch of stupid potatoes. They are defending the one who want to kill them most, the one who want to slaughter them, and they talk about right and wrong. Do we have any Abdul? Ah, now it's my Christian country, huh? You are happy to bomb Christians in your country? No, they did not bomb a single Christian, because the Christians are not terrorists. The Israeli are attacking only and only Hezbollah. Even the Muslim, they are not attacking them. Only Hezbollah. So stop lying, potato. Coward liar. They are not bombing everybody, only the one who is attacking them. Only. In fact, they tell the building to leave all civilian before they attack you. They are stupid. I say the Israelis are stupid, because that means the terrorists will run just to save the civilians. I made many videos about it. I can show you even from Gaza. They send a message, text message. This is why you see people are recording before the attack happened, because everybody receive a text message. So people go in the street and they have their phone recording the building which is going to be attacked, because they just told them. They tell them the name of the building. They tell them when. People, they gather and they start recording before. Like, I was asking myself how they knew it was going to be attacked. You see? And then they see you Christian friends. Oh boy. What if your mom, my mom in my building? What about you ask Hezbollah to leave the building first, and Hamas? They are the coward low class who they are hiding inside the building. If my mom inside the building, Israeli, they told her to leave, she will leave. See, you stupid? What about you tell your Muslims not to attack the Jews and send them a text message? Huh? The Israeli is in the building. You know, you are the one who don't discriminate between army and civilians. Look who is talking, the cowards. And this is your prophet killing children. And this is your prophet raping women. Do you condemn your prophet? Who is a Muslim is willing to call me and say, I condemn my prophet for killing the children of the Jews? Any Muslim? Who there? I have a proof. I can show you tons of reference. Let us invite this guy. You have a big mouth. Maybe he can prove me wrong. Come in the stage. But if you come to the stage, you better show me proofs. Go ahead, Kalash. Did your prophet kill children?
No.
It's in the front of you. It's in the front if you read it. It's in the front if you read it.
Yeah, but this is Sahih. I bring it from the Quran.
This is Sahih.
We don't kill children.
This is Sahih.
We don't kill women.
Okay,
we don't cut trees.
In the Quran, it says don't kill children, don't kill women.
Yes.
All right. In the front of everybody, if you can show me that, you are my hero. Go ahead.
Okay.
Don't run. If you run, that means you are a hummus.
But there is Christian people in Lebanon.
Don't change the topic. Nice. Give me from the Quran where it says, Mr. Hummus, like Mr. Hummus. Don't change the topic.
France, you say it,
in the Quran.
I'm not talking about Hezbollah.
Okay, Hummus. Show me the verse from the Quran.
Hezbollah. They are terrorists. Okay,
hold on. So, guys, did he say there is a verse in the Quran says don't kill women and children? You are a liar and you are a fraud. Prove me wrong.
I'm going to bring you.
Okay, give me the verse.
In Arabic or in English?
Arabic, English, any language you want. German, my friend. Anything. In Arabic or English. Look at this excuse. What? Are you serious?
So Allah said ولا تعتدوا is mean ولا تعتدوا is mean when explain of scholars ولا تعتدوا is mean don't kill women, don't kill children. There is in the Quran.
Yeah, it says don't attack. But he is, hold on. Listen. But he said you kill them, and then he said don't attack them. But what is the one about women? What is the one about women? So you said to me in the front of everybody, I'm going to show you. So you are a liar. There's no such a thing.
In front of everybody. Can you show me Hamas kill a woman or children from
Israel? Yes. The video, they made it. Even they have a video of them raping a woman and they cut her breast. But let me show you from the Quran that you can kill kids and you are an idiot, like your prophet. Here we go. Are you ready?
So why disrespect,
Are
Prince?
you ready?
I'm talking with you, so I'm talking with you respectful, man.
Are you ready? I don't
Yeah,
respect.
I'm ready. Yeah.
I don't respect liars. Do you? I don't.
No, I'm not lying, bro.
All right, you are lying. Okay, here we go. So
No.
you're a prophet. Allah, He sent His prophet to learn about how to kill children. Is that true?
Allah, why he say?
Your God, He sent His prophet.
Yes.
I'm giving you a chance to tell me which verse before I show it to you. He sent His prophet to learn how to kill children. Yes or wrong? Training. No. How many times you said no? How many times you said no?
Like 3 times.
3 times. All right. Do you have a chapter 18?
Chapter 18.
So
show me. I'm in the stream. Show me.
Do you know the story about Al-Khadr?
Khadr, yes, I know.
Okay. Did Al-Khadr killed a child?
He was with Moses.
It doesn't matter
So
with who.
ask the Jew. Don't ask us. No. Because this story is inside the Torah.
So hold on. Did Allah ask His prophet to kill a child? Yes or no?
It was with Moses.
Who cares?
Old age.
Allah He sent Moses. Allah He sent Moses, the Jewish Musa, to learn.
This is a story.
Listen, it's a story. Is it? Are you saying to me it's a fake story?
No, it's not a fake.
That's it. So Allah He sent Moses to learn how to kill children. This is your Quran. Read for us.
No. Not Moses killed.
Read it.
Not Moses.
Read it. Yes, not
You
Moses.
make iftira.
Exactly. Not Moses. Not Musa. Musa is a Jewish guy. He will not do that. The filthy Muhammadan prophet is the one who was teaching Moses how to kill. Read it. Moses asked Al-Khadr, the prophet of Islam, you did something evil, man. You killed an innocent child.
We are the son of Ishmael.
Listen, you are the son of nobody. Nobody knew your father. I can prove it to you.
No.
So
I
listen.
know.
Don't change the topic, Mr. Son of Ishmael. Don't change the topic. We can go there after. Now, read it.
Yeah.
Did Allah send Moses to learn how to kill children in your Quran?
So the Khidr, he know the future. Have a knowledge about the future. Let me finish, man.
This is another question. Did Allah send Moses to learn from Al-Khadr how to kill children? Yes or no?
Yes. He have a knowledge.
Guys, did you hear it?
Why he do that?
Guys, hold on.
Yes, why do that?
I will make a comment. I will give you the mic. Allah, He just said yes. Allah, He sent Moses to learn how to kill children. So He sent him to training. Hizbullah. This is Hizbullah. So He sent him all the way to Al-Bahrain. Al-Bahrain, there's a teacher of Hizbullah. He is a prophet Al-Khadr. And he was teaching Moses how to kill children. Let me ask you, how they killed a child?
I never see a Muslim kill children.
I'm asking you. Yeah. Right.
I never see
Do you want me to play?
in my whole life.
If I play for you videos, you know,
even the crazy people, the terrorists, they don't
change topic. I mean, ISIS is your cousins, Al Qaeda is your mommy, and Muslim Brotherhood is your hummus, and the Mujahideen of Shia is the same garbage. Now answer me, how Al Khadr killed the child?
Because he's gonna make terrible things to his parents.
Okay, so now now the Jews. So is it okay to say the Jews they killed the children? Hold on, I will go with you. I will go with you, hypocrite. So is it okay to say the Jews is killing your children because they will do horrible things? No. What do you mean? No.
It's the knowledge of the Khidr. It's not my.
Listen. Listen,
you see our prophet do it. You see our prophet do it.
You said.
Forget about Khidr. Talking about our prophet, because I know Mohammed more than Khidr.
Don't forget about it. You said in the Quran it says so. I got you busted. This is your Quran. Read for me.
So
read.
I know this verse. So
read for me.
I can explain for you.
No. Read for me.
فانطلق حتى إذا لقي غلاما فقتله قال أقتلت نفسا.
Read the English. Your Arabic is very funny.
I know. Yes. My Arabic is good.
Really?
So yeah, what is the problem with this
Read
story?
how they kill the boy.
So go to Amalek and
How
kill
they
children and
how they
women and
how
kill.
they kill the boy. How they kill the boy. Read for me. Let me highlight for you. Read it. Read it.
So yes. But this is Khidr. He's not prophet.
Al-Khadr is a prophet sent by Allah. He's teaching Musa.
For you, no, for you. Yeah, but he's not prophet.
Listen.
He don't have.
Listen.
France, he don't have a message like Moses, like Jesus, like Mohammed.
Listen. Is Allah is the one send Al-Khadr to teach Musa? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you very much. So don't tell me he's nobody.
But you know what is happening. You know what is happening after that.
He is even higher than Moses. Now read for me how he killed the child.
Yes. I'll read. So Khidr is not prophet.
Read Moses for me how he killed the child.
I read it. Yes.
No, I want to hear it.
No, I don't want to.
I read it.
To.
No,
so
it's not
what is the point?
No, I like it. I want you to sing it for me. Go ahead.
Okay? I know what he say.
Then agree that you are a hypocrite Muslim who lie, saying Islam don't teach killing children. Agree.
No, we don't kill children. We don't kill women.
Then read it. Then read it. And here we go. I can show you more reference.
This is Khidr.
Listen,
like 3,000 years before.
You are the one who said, I ask you, did Allah send Musa to learn from Al-Khadr to how to kill children?
You claim
yes. Guys, did he say yes?
You claim our prophet.
I ask him,
our prophet,
did Allah?
You claim our prophet.
Listen.
Say our prophet killed children. You say our prophet.
Yes, he killed children. Here we go.
Yeah, bring me the. Show me.
It's in front of you. Read it.
Yes. So they make a peace with our prophet, peace be upon him.
They make a peace. Hold on, guys.
Yes.
Look, see, he just said to me, "Show me where they kill children." Now we go to these.
Brother, he make a peace. He make a peace. Where is he kill children right here?
Why?
What is it? Where is
it?
He killed the man.
It says anyone who began to grow hair. He's not a man. He's just a child. They make them take off their pants and clothes, and then anyone who have little hair, they slaughter him.
You run away, by the way. I tell you why you happy.
Now read for me. Let's go back now. Read for me. How your prophet Al-Khadr, how the messenger of Allah Al-Khadr, who can, by the way,
Let's talk about 2024. Let's talk about
listen.
You happy? All people get killed, and you happy with that?
You change topic. Potato.
No, because you betrayed your country. To be honest, man, you betrayed your people, man. You betrayed your people.
I don't have time for kids. You don't even dare to read. I have reference. Even they asked the prophet, "Is it okay to kill the kids of the mushrikeen?" He said, "Wahum minhum." You are talking to Christian prince. I can cover you with reference. This is your religion. And the kids, do you know what they did with them? They forced them to convert to Islam. The one who did not die, they forced them to convert to Islam. Do you see how they lie? Killing children. A Muslim, they attack, they slaughter, they record, they kidnap women, they kill them, they rape them, and they say, we Muslim, we don't do that. We don't do that. So when the Quran is speaking about raping women, even forcing them to do prostitution in the Quran. Prostitution. Umar al-Khattab, he did beat the slave women because she's dressing like a decent woman. She have to show her breast. She have to walk like a whore. I can show the reference. In fact, the burqa, the purpose of the burqa, it was to differentiate between a free Arab Muslim women, white women, and a slave girl. The free women, she wear burqa, so Muslim men will not rape her. This was the reason for the burqa. You can go check it right now online from Muslim websites. The Muslims are forcing their slaves for prostitutions. They come to the Prophet, a woman, they complain their husbands are busy with prostitutions. He said, okay, Muslims, don't force them if they choose a chastity, but if you force them, Allah is all merciful. Huh? He didn't say no. This is why there's a video, you can search it right now. Search Farid, it's okay to be a pimp. Search for it. You will see 4 or 5 Muslims discussing this verse in the Quran, where it says you can, yes, the Quran says you can use your slaves as sex slave for prostitution to make money. It's approved. So they kill your children, they rape your women, they take your land, and then they play victims. Do you see the devil? Do you see the devil? Do you see how they complain? And the second you show them from their own books, Moses was sent by Allah to learn from Al-Khadr how to slaughter a child and then smash his head on the wall. Do you see it? Do you see it, Abdul? And we have October 7 is until now. I mean, the pictures is all over. Show me, where? You coward. Honest to God, if I was in Israel, I would be the first one to cross the line. I will be the first one to go after those dogs. Too bad I am an Arab and they will not allow me. Otherwise, I will be honored to go after the dogs. We are real men. We will not rape women. We will not kill children like you do. We will not kidnap women, make them naked, put them in the back of the truck and rape them when they are dead like you do. Until now, we never heard of a soldier, he is a Jew, he raped a Muslim or an Arab woman. Have you? This is what you do. This is what you do. Cowards. The Israelis are fighting because you forced them. This is their land. If you ask those who claim to be Palestinian, what are you? They say Arab. But Arab are not from there. There's no Arab in this land. When the last time we heard in history that this is the land of the Arab? The first time the Arabic language is spoke in the whole territory there is during the Caliphate Abdul Malik ibn Marwan. Go check it out in history. He started forcing the population to write and read and speak in Arabic. Am I lying? This is your history. Search Caliphate Abdul Malik ibn Marwan. Do we have any Abdul? Who's Abdul? He have a balls to debate me, not somebody the Jews already paid him. Anyone? Because the Jews, they took your balls already. And look at you. Egypt is 100 million next to Gaza. They refuse even to open the border for Gaza. And they blame Israel. They are the one who closed the borders. Turkey, Erdogan, we should invade. What you are waiting for? Iran, Allahu Akbar, we will revenge. What are you waiting for, you potato? You have no balls. The pager make you lose your eyeballs and your real balls, if you have any. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I cannot believe it. How those people, they always play victims, when in reality they are the one who commit the crimes. They are the one who kill, they are the one who rape, they are the one who kidnap. And then, do you like somebody to kill your family? Do you like, look who is talking. Look who is talking. Do we have any Mohammed in here? Going back to Dondy. Guys, anytime you know that Dondy is online, let me know, especially if I am live. He deleted all his videos in his channel to avoid the embarrassment. I want to do it for him from time to time. The stupid, he did not know that we are recording when we went there. He thought if he delete the video, nobody will see it. Idiot. You delete all your videos, potato. Is that how you can get rid of it? Huh? There's hundreds of thousands of people saw the videos, how you run like a potato. A channel have 918,000 subscribers, almost 1 million. There's no videos. Oh, somebody hacked my channel. Liar. Because the other one is still there. He can, if somebody hack your channel, he can delete all the videos. Potato. Any Abdul? Anyone? I am the Christian prince, and your prophet is nobody. We fry him, we smoke him, we flip him, we barbecue him. What you can do about it? You scream, you cannot debate us, you cannot answer us, you play games. We put you in the stage, we ask you for reference, you are in disability because you are a liar. The Israeli, already they are accessing into Lebanon. God bless the Jews. God bless the Israeli army. God bless the Christians in the Israeli army. God bless all those who defend women and children against the aggression of the terrorist group of Hezbollah. Hezbollah put a bomb in Argentina, killed more than 200 Jewish doing nothing except praying inside the synagogue. That is you. We don't kill women and children. That is you. People are praying. Unarmed civilians. What do? And tens of stories in Lebanon war. Kidnapping priests, raping Catholic nuns, cutting them pieces so nobody will know what happened to them, asking for ransom for people coming from the airport. They kidnap them. You want to see your son? Give us ransom. That is you. Sajib, you are a Muslim? Only please if you are a Muslim. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
I can prove Christianity is false easily.
That's good. Can you prove it to me from the Quran? Are you a Muslim?
Yo, I'm Muslim.
Can you speak louder?
Yes, I am a Muslim.
That's wonderful. What does that mean? What does that mean?
That I'm Muslim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I follow the Quran.
You follow the Quran, you don't follow Muhammad?
No.
You don't follow Muhammad?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
But isn't it the Quran says you have to follow Muhammad?
No.
No? Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know. I look like I have different Quran. Do you have the same Quran I have?
Depends. What Quran do you have?
I have a Tom and Jerry. What do you have?
Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
I have Ibn Kathir.
You have Ibn Kathir? There's a Quran, it's called Ibn Kathir.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
Minus.
That's deep. Ibn Kathir Quran?
Yeah.
Why Ibn Kathir is your prophet or Muhammad?
None of them.
Are you talking about Ibn Kathir, the one who is a minister in Netanyahu government?
Depends.
Depend. Are you seriously a Muslim or you are playing games?
No, I am. I'm a Quranist.
What does that mean?
I only follow the Quran.
But you just told me you follow Ibn Kathir.
No, I never said that.
Okay.
I said I don't.
Can you read for me this verse?
All right, it's about the Christian theology, though.
Don't change the topic. You said to me, you said everybody heard you. You follow the Quran, not the Prophet, right? But the Quran says you have to follow the Prophet. Read it.
It's a false translation. It doesn't say that.
It's a false translation. Go ahead, read for me in Arabic.
I can't speak Arabic. I'm revert.
So how you know it is a... You are a pervert?
No, revert.
What pervert mean?
I'm not pervert. I'm revert.
I don't know, because you see, you are perverting Muslim. You just denied your Quran saying the Muslims are lying. This is false translation when this is your Muslim website.
Yes.
Okay, and then you said to me it doesn't say that, but you do not know Arabic, so you are perverting the Quran. So you are a pervert who do not know the Quran language.
No.
Yet you pervert again the translation, accuse the Quran translation to be false. Yet you cannot give me the correct. Okay, give me the correct translation.
Okay. It's basically It's he who obeys the messenger, and then that's gone. That's gone, right? It doesn't say Mohammed.
What?
It doesn't say Mohammed. You're lying.
Okay, who is the one you have to obey? Christian Prince?
No.
Who is the name? Who is the messenger you have to obey?
Allah.
The messenger is Allah?
Yeah.
Allah is a messenger.
Can you define the messenger?
Huh?
Can you define the messenger?
Depend. Like Netanyahu, he sent the message to Hezbollah by the pager. That is a messenger. You define it for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
A messenger, somebody who brings a message.
Exactly. And you said Allah is a messenger?
Yes.
Who sent him?
He himself.
Oh, Allah, he sent himself. He called himself, hey, I want you to deliver this to the people, and he went there.
Exactly.
Are you the smartest in the family, or all of them are a bunch of fool?
I'm the smartest in the family.
Okay. Do you drink camel urine?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I drink it.
Yeah, this is why you're... Okay, no problem. So now Allah is a messenger, according to you, right?
Right.
There's any Muslim in the world agree with you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I know somebody that agrees with me.
Give me his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, who?
It's Lelouch.
Who?
Lelouch.
Lelouch?
And Imam Al-Kukui.
Oh, really? Well, Lou, you stupid. Lou, you idiot. Lou, you don't speak French. Lou, get out of here.
What?
Lelouch. Do we have any Mohammedan? Pervert. Oh boy. Lelouch. Le garçon. Le you idiot. Le you mentor. Le habibi. Le I will page you. Le give me your page number. Oops. Le you lost your balls. Lou. Do we have any Muhammadan? Only Muhammadan. Anyone? Suddenly Allah became a messenger. Can you see how stupid those people are? Allah, He is the messenger. And Allah, He sent Allah. And then Allah, He is saying, whoever obey the messenger, he obey Allah. If they are the same person, are you stupid? It says whoever obey the messenger, he obey Allah. Do we have any Dondy? You Muslim lost your balls. Just face it. Don't play with the Jews. Don't mess with the Jews.
where more than 100 square kilometers of forest and vegetation have been completely burned, and families and communities have been ripped apart by death and destruction. On October 7th, Hamas launched a brutal massacre of Israelis. On October 8th, Hezbollah began attacking northern Israel. The attacks haven't stopped since. In a New York Times visual investigation report, it was claimed multiple times that many people have died due to the IDF's precision strikes in Lebanon. However, the visual proof accompanying this statement shows
you will see that all the ones dead are wrapped by Hezbollah flag, yet they say they are civilians. By the way, why you wrapping like that? Is that like a subway? Muslims, by the way, when they die, the Muslim, they have to wrap them, and they have to put a very like a big piece of cotton inside their anus. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? I don't know if you guys know why. Because in the grave, there's 99 dragons will go inside their anus. Yes, brother, true story. 99 dragon will go inside the Muslim anus. So what they do? We cotton, we need cotton. Man, they are buying a lot of cotton these days for the anus of Hassan Nasrallah. The punishment in the grave.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Wa alaikum assalam, brother. Brother, your face is the face of a very intelligent person. Wow. Brother, what do you want to teach us today?
Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir.
Seriously. Sound familiar? You know, those are scammers. They make those words. Allah, open my heart. Open my eyes. Make my tongue run. He have to say those things to make him, you know, to show himself that he's a believer. And there is some who claim to be Christian. They do that. Oh, Holy Spirit, open my mouth and go on me and let me be holy so I can be holy on them and give them your light. You know, yeah, the same scam. Yeah. Two faces of one coin. Scammers. Open, guys, I don't know how to translate this one. Like, open the knot of my tongue. You solve this problem. So his tongue can run, like, because he have a knot in his tongue. So Allah opened that, you know, yeah. Okay.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according.
By the way, what he said in the start, this is from the Quran. This is from the Quran. In case you do not know, this is something you hear every Muslim before they start. They say it because supposedly this is how you can be very fluent in your speeches. Allah will guide you. All right? Ishrah li sadri. Allah. The second you say it, brother, you become a professional in speaking, brother. And this is Musa's asking Allah. So everything you heard him saying is here in chapter 20, verse number 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. You will hear every sheikh saying those, because supposedly if you do that, you will become so good in speech. Look, hold on, I just read it. Rabbi ishrah li sadri. Guys, I become so eloquent in his speeches. Any Muslim have balls would like to debate me. I just said the secret words. Allah will make my speech eloquent. And Muhammad, he says, tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. That's eloquent. Very eloquent. Let us go back to the guy who want to tell us about the punishment of the grave. By the way, this disclaimer, watching videos like this will make you smarter. Don't blame me. I'm warning you. This is a very smart guy. Philosopher. The founder, the story he is reading for you, he is been taught by his prophet, the top smart man in the world. Seriously, it's true.
To the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I mean, not we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according.
Seriously, you do not know who believe or do not? Are you serious? Aren't you Muslim knows everything? He's very humble. See? He don't want to say he knows everything like his prophet. Allah and his messengers knows best. And they claim to be monotheist. They associate the knowledge of their God with the knowledge of Muhammad, and they say we are monotheist.
According to logic and common sense, that
a Muslim talking about logic and common sense. Can you believe it? Who can beat that? Seriously. His God want to give him endless penis according to logic and common sense. Okay, tell us.
The reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Like why? Seriously.
So from here we can
from here, not from there,
think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world.
Yeah.
And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave too.
So you are dead now and you are being punished in the grave. Look at this face. Super intelligent. Muslims, the story of your prophet is beyond intelligence. AI got dizzy with it. In fact, they call him AI because the intelligence of the prophet hit the eye of the AI, if not his balls.
The bad people, and those punishments are of course very fearful. And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second, what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic, Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri, I don't know. Who is this person? Ma'adri, I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face. Seriously? Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of.
You know what was my worry? That those hammers are made from silicone. Look at this face. They will ask you three questions. They will show you a picture of Muhammad. The first question, what is your religion? Islam. Who's your God? Allah. Who is this picture? Zakir Naik. Wrong answer. Okay. Joe Biden. They will hit you with the hammer made of steel. That is a steel of philosophy and logic. Yeah, brother, so you are dead, and now the angel is hitting you with the steel hammer, huh? Is that the hammer of Thor?
Big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your
is he hitting himself for real? Did you hear the sound? Yeah, brother, tell us how.
Face, you feel a little bit of pain, and if you hit hard on the nose or on this part,
yeah,
you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow in two parts.
Ooh.
And then they will join again, and they will hit you again, and they will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa. Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes.
You cannot find them in those world, those snakes. But the grave in the backyard. You cannot find them in this world. But you are in the snake, you are in the grave in the backyard. But those snakes are not from this world, brother. I'm telling you. No, no.
Which will come from hell. There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
What? 90 snake, every snake with 9 heads. Things is getting complicated. That means 8,000. So hold on. How many he said? I want to go with his number, not other hadith.
There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
Each snake have 810 heads only. Each snake. I mean, no, total head is snake head is 810. All right, brother. So you are in the grave now, and you have 810 snake head doing what?
And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Prophet Muhammad said that sallallahu alaihi wasallam. It must be true. 810 head. Really? What about? They are so poisonous. Prophet Muhammad said that.
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth.
If one of those snakes bite the earth, look, all the Muslim, by the way, they cannot say the letter earth.
Bite the earth. This earth.
Yeah.
Then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day. That the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery.
Brother, as long one snake can do that, why we need 810? Just a question. If one snake bite can make the whole earth poison, brother. One snake bite, brother. Faith of all, you are stupid. He is saying to you, if one of the snake bite the earth, he did not say the snake biting the earth, the snake will bite the Muslims. Zakir, Naik, do you think really putting a piece of cotton in your anus will stop? In fact, by the way, it's a dragon. Do you know, Zakir, Naik? It's true. It's a dragon with 99 heads. Okay. How a piece of cotton can stop a dragon from going inside your anus? Explain to us. When you put the cotton in the anus, they say the name of Allah, and that will block the dragon. So you say the name of Allah. You're convincing me now that the dragon cannot put it out and cannot get inside? Exactly. Did you try it? You stupid and you are crazy. This will happen after I die. I will let you know after I die. You are dead already, don't you see? Do you even eat? I mean, look at you. You are not wearing the jacket. The jacket was wearing you. Zakir, I will continue the video if you don't mind. First of all, you insulted me. I'm going to report you to YouTube. Okay, go. I don't care. You care. What do you mean? You said in the other day that YouTube keep deleting your channel. Okay. That means you care. No, I'm saying, I'm just saying, Christian Prince, you don't even know what to say. You're saying, I got you busted. Okay, Zakir, let me continue the video. We can talk later. Just hold on.
Everything will be rotten and no one will be able to harvest.
One bite of a snake will make everything rotten and nobody can harvest anything.
Any greenery. Everything will be rotten and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison. Will be full of so poison. And they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship. And each bite the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth. I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws it on the earth or on the street, he can hardly bring a crack on it, or maybe move in 1 centimeter or hardly like that, and that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
And 1 scorpion. Like the movie will not be finished without 1. Listen. Are we done? No. And 1 scorpion. You are in the grave. This is Hezbollah. In fact, Hezbollah, they have way more stupid. This is nothing. Hezbollah, they have, stories like, if you have sex and you look at your wife's vagina, your son will have a cross eyes. Or he will be blind. Where is the mouse? If you talk during the time you are having sex, your son will be mute. If you want to have boys, children's, you do your wife from behind and you spank her each time so hard while you are shouting, Ya Ali! There's a guy, actually, it's a true story, by the way. He did spank his wife 7 times. 7 times. He said, Ya Ali, 7 times. Each time he push it in, excuse my language, he spanked her so hard and he shouted, Ya Ali. She gave him 7 boys in 1 delivery, brother. In 1 delivery. Who can beat that? This is what Hezbollah believe. Kalash, he say to me, Christian Prince, you are full, you follow evil. Okay, Kalash, I follow evil. Yeah, so is having sex with the children is evil? Huh? Is taking the wife of your son is evil or not? Huh? Is saying to Muslim women, any believing women, she can give her vagina to me is evil or not? Is it true that your prophet, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately so the prophet can F her, brother? And you are talking about evil? Potato? Your prophet, even he killed the Jew, he stole his sandals. His sandals. Shoes thief. Like if he took the gold, I would say the gold. If he took silver, I would say it's silver. He took the sandals. Do you see how trashy he is? Stealing the sandals of a dead Jew? Anyway, by the way, did they found the sandals of Hassan Nasrallah? In fact, they lied. They said they found his body. I assure you, there is nobody. All of this just to cover the shame that they could not even find him. Nobody. There's nobody. Nothing. They could not even get anybody out. They show little short videos like something coming with the sheet, but they didn't show you anything. There's no one. It's a lie.
1 scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a... This is a true story, by the way.
By the way, this is true story. Guys, I'm telling you, this is true story, brother. Listen. If you don't believe my stories, those are true stories, by the way.
There is a... This is a true story, by the way.
Yeah.
That once in Saudi Arabia, there was a person who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. It's a fact about the camel. If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge.
Ooh, the camel would do what?
Hit the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh, be careful.
Ooh.
So there was this.
So we can ride the camel, we can beat the camel when we are on the top of him, but you cannot hit the camel. Because if you hit the camel, he will take revenge. Okay. All right.
Guy in Saudi Arabia, he once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was speaking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside.
Are you sure that this camel is not sent by the Jews? So he hit the camel, and then he opened the door of the tent. He found the camel waiting for him outside. Seriously? Really? He tried. I think it's a GPS. He found, but this is his camel, potato. It's tied up. Okay, he hit the camel now. Why the camel did not hit him right away back? Why he waited for later? Mystery. Story of mystery. Kalash saying, those who do not reject the truth put their hand in their ears. I don't know, is that him saying that, or this is Bella? Who's saying that? I don't know how Discord works. Is that Kalash saying that? Ah, okay. Listen, Kalash. According to your prophet, those who don't hear the truth, shaitan, he pee in their ears. So you're an idiot. You don't even know what your prophet said. Shaitan sleep in the nose of the Muslim, piss in the ears of a Muslim. But he don't touch our ears, only Muslim ears, and anus too. If you want, I can show a reference. Let us focus now in the scorpion and the camel. What happened with this camel? So this guy hit the camel, he opened the door of the tent, he found the camel waiting for him.
At his door, he saw the camel standing outside. And he knew that camel is going to catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent, he was not in a house. So he began.
We have to make the story logical now. He is not in a house, he is in a tent. Now we know why he need to run. He was in a tent. The camel can get the tent easy, you know, not a house. See, the story have to be logical.
And running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And
he ran to a graveyard? Like, is that the best place to go?
The graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak.
Yeah.
It was not, you can say, hard or firm. So he broke the grave and he went inside. Inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion.
Someone, his name is Costos, he is schooling me. He says, Kalash is not an idiot. Just because you have an understanding of Christ and he does not mean he is anything less than you. Well, Costos, obviously you never read the gospel, because the gospel says those who deny the Father and the Son, they are Antichrist, and they are evil, and they are liars, and they follow the father of all lies, Satan. So don't go into me a school about Jesus and who will believe in Jesus and what it's mean. He is way less than everybody. He believe in a child molestation. He believe in beating his wife. He believe he can lie to his wife. Costa, are you a person who don't have hair too? Potato. Continue, please, the movie. So the guy now, he chose, the camel he chose, it chased him to the graveyard.
And inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body.
Oof.
And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the body like that.
Guys,
and that's
hold on, I pushed back, sorry. So the scorpion, he found an open grave. Look at this face. Look at this face. So he found an open grave. He jumped in it to hide. And he's found there's a scorpion is biting the dead body. There's a dead body there. He's biting. And then the scorpion get out of the grave. He's taking a break, smoke a cigarette. I need to take a break from biting dead bodies. The cigarette, no. It's not Marlboro. What is that? Made by Hezbollah. Oh, this is cocaine. Oh, okay. Brother, the scorpion, he get out of the grave? Why? Like, his shift is over?
He kicked the camel.
Hold on. Did I jump? Hold on. I jump. Sorry. I jumped the video.
And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the
the guy is just sweating. I mean, the story is so yeah, okay, put it together, brother. What happened?
grave, and he saw the camel coming. He stung the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about
the scorpion just came from the grave. He saw the camel, he stung the camel died. How fast? That was so fast. Right away the scorpion came out. He went to the camel. Hello, camel, what are you doing here? Don't you know that this is my territory? Huh? He stung the camel. Camel died right away. Brother, what happened next?
the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly.
Camel absorb poison so slowly. But in the case of the scorpion, which is in the grave, he died immediately. For this is a scorpion, not from this world. We got it. Okay. All right, we are learning.
Camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stung him, he died at once. And then the man came outside, he saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel.
Stupid. He got so excited because now the camel is dead, like you know, he came out of the grave. He was so happy that the scorpion finally killed the camel who was chasing him, and now he's excited.
He got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel,
yeah,
his feet till the ankle melted.
No way.
Because of the poison.
What? The guy, he kicked the camel, his feet melted immediately because of the poison. How we can handle this story? How many of you would like to convert to Islam now? Seriously. Let us make a vote now. How many of you are scared and now you are going to convert a pervert to Islam immediately? How you can even go to sleep after this story? Aren't you worried about what will happen to you in the grave? It's time to protect ourselves. Brother, the guy got excited, happy. He kicked the camel and his feet and his leg are melted right away from the poison, right? It must be very hot by his poison.
Because of the poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at the very spot. And
did you hear the word melted? Is what happened? Like, he did not die from the poison. No. His feet and his ankle melted.
Much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh man. So from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is, if you worship Your worships are going to save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side. If you
worship from the left side, if you worship, okay?
give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top.
My balls is safe now. That's it. Thank. Did you say the top only? What about the bottom? Don't make me confuse. Who care about the top, man? It hurt there more.
If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side. And if you read
from the right side, oh, okay,
the Quran, that will help you from the bottom.
Brother, here we are talking. Now we know why they put a piece of cotton. If you read Quran, the 99 dragons and the snakes and the scorpion will not go inside your anus. So do you see how the Quran protects you from the bomb? Who read Quran more than me? Nobody. Now my bomb is protected. Who in the world can refuse such a story? I'm so thankful to Allah. My bomb is safe. I go to grave? No, not worry. I read hadith every day, Quran every day. If you read Quran, your bomb, your anus is protected. Untouched. Yeah. Okay.
And if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom. So these are the only things which can save you in the grave.
Right.
So think about it. I mean, it sounds horrible when a person thinks about these things, that such poisonous snakes and such a poisonous scorpion is gonna sting us, and snakes are gonna bite us.
Brother, I'm so thankful for you. You changed my life. Do we have any Muslim agree with this story? Who is from those Muslims who they are in that chat agree with this story? Who don't? Any Muslim would like to join us? Yeah, Islam predicted acid melt body. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? You are a Muslim, you don't agree with this story? But this is what the Prophet said. What are you talking about? This is your Prophet's statement. إن الكافر يضرب بمزربة مضربة. Let me show you. Here we go. This is your Prophet's story. Let us see if we can find it in English. Maybe we cannot find it in English here. Okay, hold on. بمرزبة. Oh, sorry, I type it wrong. All right. Where is the hadith? Still there's no hadith. Okay, let's see. I'm trying just to find you a hadith in the English website so we can read it together. All right. Let us see this one. All right, this is part of the story. Okay, here. This is other part of the story. Yeah, this is part of the story. I'm trying to find the full story, but if we could not, we can take this one for now. All right. So here, if you go back, you will find that those angels, they have a blue eyes, by the way. Those angels, they are redhead. They have a blue eyes. Where is the blue eyes? Here we go. The Messenger of Allah, he said, when the deceased, or he said, when one of you is buried, two angels, black and blue-eyed, come to him. So the same angel, supposedly, he will have one eye is a blue, one eye is a black. One of them is called al-Munkar, and the other one called al-Nakir. They say, what did you say to about this man? And they will show you the prophet picture. So he will say what he was saying about before death. Oh, sorry, this here like a question about when you, before you die, what you used to say about Muhammad. The same story, by the way, have many format. So here what you were saying about this man. So he says what he was saying before death. He is Allah's slave and he is messenger, which means he testify about Muhammad. He takes shahada. And then after he testify, they will say, we know that you would say this. Then the grave will expand to him 70 by 70 cubits. Look, the grave became bigger now, because now he testified that Allah, Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, and he believed in Muhammad. Right away the grave will become 70 by 70 meter, very wide. Then it will be illuminated for him, and then it will say to him, sleep. So he said, can I return to my family, please? They say, sleep as newlywed, whom none awaken but the desert of it, the rest of a family, until Allah resurrect him from his resting place. So now, because you believe in Muhammad, your grave becomes so big, and you are going to sleep a very nice sleep, like you are not even dead, you know. But I want to show you the story about where is. You see, they are not showing the whole story. I'm not sure why. Let us see. All right. Here there's other story. Look how the same story have many versions of it. When Allah's slave is put into his grave, his companion return, and he even hear their footsteps. So you are dead now, but you can hear the one who bury you, and they are leaving. Two angels will come to him, sit and ask, what did you used to say about this man, i.e. Muhammad? Oh, he's the faithful, the believer. I will say, I testify that is Allah's slave and his apostle. Then they will say to him, look at your place in the hellfire. Allah has given you place in paradise instead of it. So he will see both his places, the one in hell. Allah, he reserved two places for everyone. But isn't you Muhammad, you told him you believe in destiny? What is this for? I mean, do you see the stupid? He said it's destiny. Now it turned to be there's two places. It might be go there. Isn't it you Muslim? You say Allah knew where he will be. So he will see both in his place. And then Qatada said, this is the guy who's reporting the story, we were informed that this grave would be made spices. Then Qatada went back to the narration of Anas and he said, whereas the hypocrite or non-believer will be asked, what did you use to say about this man? This Christian prince now, he's the disbeliever. He will reply, I don't know, but I used to say what people used to say. He's a scumbag. So they will be said to him, neither did you know, nor do you take the guidance by reciting the Quran. Then he will be hit with an iron hammers once. And then he will send such a cry as everything near to him will hear. I mean, how it is so powerful a cry, but only the thing is near to him to, except the jinn and the human cannot hear it, brother. Except what? The jinn, everybody can hear it. Except what? The genie and the human, brother. When I explain why nobody can hear this, you know? No, you cannot hear it. Genie and a human cannot hear it. Now we understand what's going on. I was wondering why nobody hear it. Any Abdul? What is the jinn? According to Muhammad, jinn is a kind of a creatures. They are not demon. Some Christian, they think Muslim believe in demon. Those are not demon. Those are so they call it's coming from the story is coming from the Persia and India. You know, do you watch those Indian movie about a genie in the ball? Genie in the ball, like, you know, you wipe what's his name, Aladdin, Alibaba, something like that, you know. So you wipe the candle and then the genie comes from the ball. You know what I'm saying? That is the jinn. So the genie is a genie, and this genie, he is so powerful. All right? Yeah. Do the jinns have power? Absolutely. Look, even like when Sulaiman, everybody worked for him. Genie, shaitan, everybody. Human, chickens, everybody. As the Quran says. So when the hudhud, which is a bird, what is the name of the bird? Hubub? You call it hubub in English? Something like that. The bird have like a little feather in the top of his head. And that's why the Muslims, they think it's a general. He is general in the army of Sulaiman. That's why he's in charge of the birds. So you will see the story here about a Afrit. Afrit is not only a genie, he is so special in fast delivery. So when they describe for him to Sulaiman that this woman, she have a very, very beautiful golden jewelries on this throne. Sulaiman, because he's a Muslim, and as long as you are a Muslim, you are a thief, remember. So Sulaiman, he said, who would like to bring me her throne, huh? Huh? Thief. Even, you see how they make Sulaiman a thief? Which means Solomon. He want to steal a chair. This is the Allah is talking. So one of the genie, Afrit, oh, Prophet of Allah, Sulaiman, I can bring it for you before you raise from your place. So fast. So fast. And you are asking me if they have a power? What's wrong with you? You have no idea what we are talking about. Let us see if I can find you an image, you know, made by Muslims. Okay, I found you. I found you the Afrit of Sulaiman. Give me a second. Just to show you how it looked like, you know. I'm just looking for a picture made by the Abdul. All right. Oh, this is YouTube. We don't want YouTube. This is YouTube too. This is YouTube too. This is YouTube too. We don't want YouTube. You know what? Let me take a picture. I will take a screenshot. Let's see if I put this page here, maybe I can use it. All right. So here you can see with me, this is brother Suleiman, and this is the Afrit. And this is the bird here, is the bird who told Suleiman he is the general or who is in charge of the army of the birds. Do you see him in the corner? So the Afrit told Suleiman, do you like me to steal the throne of Balkis? Suleiman, because he is a thief, he said, let me think about it. This Afrit is so fast, extremely fast. You can't even believe how fast he is. All right? This is other Afrit who refuse a brother. Hold on. He refused to obey Suleiman. His story is very sad. I will tell you later what happened to him. You are a Afrit and you disobey Suleiman. What's wrong with you? Sick, idiot, how dare you? This is Afrit when he was a baby. This is the Prophet Muhammad when he was born. Hey Muslims, you have a very weird imagination, buddy. You Muslims are really weird. What the heck is this? This is the same Afrit before you grow up? Seriously? Oh boy. I can't even say he looked like me when I was a kid. That will be too much. That's a big lie. You Muslims, all of this is about the Afrit. You know what? The only Afrit I know is you, Abdul. He looked like Abdul, to be honest with you. Seriously. He looked like Abdul. He just came from Hajj and migrated to Europe, and he saw a woman wearing short skirt. Like, what is this? So the guys, they want the Afrit. The Afrit, brother. So this Afrit, he told Suleiman, let me steal the chair for you. I always don't like Afrit. I don't know. Because my mom, she said to me when I was a kid, I was an Afrit. You know, in the Middle East, if a kid, he is so like troublemaker, they call him Afrit. Hey Muslims, what is that? Oh, you know what? Somebody can use the Afrit to get this guy who wants a massage chair. Instead of buying 5,000, you know, taking $5,000 from people, just ask the Afrit who will bring it for you. No, it is not Ifrit. This is in English. There's nothing called Ifrit. This is false here. It is a Ifrit. See it? Don't take the English and and this is not even an Arabic word. Jinn is not an Arabic word. This is taken from culture of other nations. Those are fairy tale stories. Muhammad, he copied them and he put them in his book. So and this is the chapter of the ants. Ooh, yeah. Because Sulaiman, he was flying in the top of his flying carpet, and when he was flying, one of the ants, he said, "Oh ants, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you." Which is very well known that ants do those things. You see the ant? Till when they came to the valley of the ant. So now Sulaiman is flying with the flying carpet. He arrived to the valley of the ants. And by the way, in that valley, according to Muslims, is where Allah grow gold and silver. He grow it there. Why he grow it there? Because ants are the most powerful army. No army can go there without their permission. Like imagine you go with your army, and then the ants by billions, they attack you, brother. You are dead. You are totally dead. So until they arrive to the valley of the ant, one of the ant, look at this. One of the ants only. Speaker of the house. One of the ants, she said, "O ants, enter your dwelling, lest Sulaiman and his host will crush you, while they perceive not." Sulaiman, he smiled. Did you guys see what the ant she said? And then he was amused at her speech. He said, "Oh my Allah, inspire and bestow upon me the power of ability, that I may be grateful for your favor. Look, I can hear ants. I can understand ants. If there is an ant in your pant." You Muslims, this is the book of Allah. Here, Abdul from Indonesia, Dondy. This is the book of Allah. You want us to convert to religion of Allah? Dondy Tan? This is the book of Allah. Seriously. What you are looking for? A cockroach there? Oh, okay. Molaf. This is a Molaf guy? That's orang Molaf. Koh Donde. Kita Tanaya. That's a lot of Tanaya, man. Natang debat minta. Sorry guys, because I did not speak Indonesian for long, since I migrated from Indonesia all the way to Australia. Then they kicked me out and they sent me to Somalia, and then I stopped there for some time, and then I stopped in the valley of the ants. So like one of the ants, she did bite me, and since then I became not really sure about the language I speak, and now my my Indonesian is a little bit broken. So if I make a mistake in the in the Indonesian, excuse me. However, I still speak fluent, orang fluent. All right. So debate Islam, Christian, cis. You are the sissy, you idiot. We are sissy. It's you who's sissy. You sissy, I come to debate you and you run and you put your tail between your legs, and now you did delete all your videos. Guys, can you believe it? He delete all the videos. Look. Just to erase my video. No videos in this channel. Potato. That is a lie. If somebody hack your channel, they can delete the whole channel. Number one. Number two, if somebody delete your videos, you can get it back from YouTube by sending an email. YouTube, don't delete the videos immediately, even if it's done by you. Petito liar. So he's trying to erase the embarrassment, what happened to him. He set his channel to private. Maybe, yeah, maybe. No, actually here there's videos here, but he deleted the ones where because that one was prime, so it's going to be considered not live, you know. But he was in the chat talking to me, so he deleted all those just to erase what happened, the embarrassment. Potato. Do we have any Mohammedan would like to join us? Why not carrot? Because carrot have one shape, and those are Muslims. Anything you say to them, we will take in a sexual way. So you say to a Muslim woman, you are a carrot. The Muslim will say, see, look what he said to our sister. Take a carrot. What's wrong with you? Potato. I mean, it's more acceptable and safe and secure, right? Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Until now, we have no Abdul, except the first Abdul and the second Abdul, who have nothing to say. Where Jesus said he is a Christian, yeah, that was a question which I could not answer, by the way. I cannot. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Especially if you are from Indonesia. All the ustads from Indonesia, I noticed, they have a very weird voice. I'm not sure why. Did you notice? Those Muslims from Indonesia, they have a very weird voice. Christian Prince, I have a question for you. If you can answer it, I will give you 5 BMW. Question number 1. Show me where in the Bible Christ said, I'm a Christian. And then this guy, Christian Prince, he was shaking his head. How in the world I can refute this guy? I have to show him that Jesus Christ is a Christian in the Bible. I spent the whole day searching for verses. Second day, no verse. Third day, no verses. 7 days is gone. And I could not. Because imagine 5 BMW. Christian Prince, I'm still waiting for your answer. The guy died before I could get him the answer. He died, by the way. No, I'm serious. This is video. His video is there. I'm not making up. You might be confused about this voice is who. This is his voice. You know, I can make voices. The Mossad, they asked me to call Hassan Nasrallah, and you know, like act as if I am his daddy. I told him to come here. He came, and the Mossad, they got him. Yeah, this is the video. Here we go.
Grand prize BMW for Christian Prince. Hi, Christian Prince.
Hi, brother. Hi. This is a civil Muslim saying hi. A terrorist, he say hi. Okay, what? 5 BMW? Seriously? And why the quality of the video is so bad? Let me see if I can make it better quality. No, it's 720. This is the max. Oh, okay. All right. Is it really in 720 now? Yeah, well, it says that. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll make it. All right.
Hi, Christian Prince.
Hi.
I will give you the BMW car as a reward if you can answer every question as follows.
Really?
First. Show me the verse in the Bible that tells Jesus is a Christian. You won't find any.
I'm dead. Show me. Where in the Bible Jesus Christ, in verse in the Bible, he said, I'm Christian. I don't know, you know, I was like, when I saw this video first time, do you see why those Abdul, they will never dare to debate me? Your Allah made you a fool. You Muslims are a bunch of fool. This is a Christ, you idiot. How he will call himself a Christian, you donkey? He's a Christ. Christ is not a Christian, you donkey. He is a Christ. He is a Christ. Christian Prince. Show me in the Bible where it says that Jesus Christ, I'm a Christian. Jesus was Jewish? No, he was not. He's the God of the Jews. Yeah, mistakenly, some people, they say Jesus was Jew. That is not a correct word. Why? Because Jesus is the Lord of the Jews, the King of the King of the King of the Jews. David, the Messiah, asked the Jews, the rabbis, what say you of Christ? What do you say about Christ? They said, he is a son of David. So Jesus says to them, well, if he is son of David, then how David called him God in his spirit? No rabbi was able to answer. So he is the God of David. Abraham, he saw his day and he rejoiced for it. So he is the God of Abraham. All right. So here, by the way, this was my chance, lifetime chance to get a BMW. I have a very old car, 20 years old car, and it was 5 BMW, not one, for each question. 1 BMW. But by the way, but you have to answer all of them together. You cannot just answer one and get like one can. No, you have to answer the 5 questions. You get the 5. He Muslim is Indonesia. Why this guy he's thinking about 5 BMW? Why not 5 Islamic billion? You Muslim don't make cars? Huh? Whisper you are a Muslim? Let us see, maybe we have a Muslim, I don't know. Any Mohammedan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Today we don't have any customers. Any Muslims? Anyone want to go to heaven? Nobody? Orang from Indonesia? Who is a Muslim ustaz from Indonesia? A challenge for all you Muslims. You are a Muslim? Oh, okay. No, you are joking maybe. Are you a Muslim or not?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I hear you, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I just came on. I don't know what the topic is.
So you are a Muslim? You are a Muslim?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah?
Alhamdulillah.
What does that mean?
All praise to the God.
Do Allah he say that? Or you say that?
Allah says it in the Quran, the first surah, Surah Fatiha. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
All right, but why Allah will say that if he is the one who's talking?
Because he's teaching us to pray.
No. Where,
so why
okay.
does God say?
Where
Why does
it
God
says?
say? Wait.
Where
Does
it
God
says?
say?
Where,
Oh,
where,
Holy Father, thou art in heaven, give us our daily bread.
Where it says, Allah he said pray like that. Can you show me?
Where it says that in the Quran.
Where? Show me.
In the Quran.
Okay, show me. Here we go. This is the chapter. This is the chapter.
Open the first.
This
chapter.
This is chapter 1. This is chapter 1. Go ahead.
Yep.
Where it says pray like that.
Chapter 1. Chapter 1, verse number 1. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
Yeah, but I'm asking you where it says. I ask you where it says pray like that. You said Allah is teaching us how to pray. No, he's not.
It's a prayer.
How you know?
If you read the translation, it says all praise to the God. You're praising God. It's a prayer.
No, Allah is a praising God.
Allah is praising God. He's teaching humanity to, because Allah is not reading this. Humans are
All
reading
right,
this.
listen.
Allah gave it to the
How,
humans.
like, they asked Jesus how we can pray. He said, pray like this, our Father out of heaven. Okay, now, does it say here, anything about pray like that? No.
No, but the Quran is poetic. It's not going to say, oh, Muhammad's not going to say to the people in the Quran, pray like this. But outside of the Quran, it's going to say,
No,
in
it
your salah,
says, no, it
you read
says,
Surah
you are
Fatiha.
wrong. Here we go. In the Quran, this word appear many times, like salli or qul. Qul mean say.
Yeah.
Say. That's a simple word. Here we go. Qul. You see it? Qul. Qul. Look how many times. Just
Oh,
say. Just say. And that's it. The word is solving the problem. Did Allah say qul? No, he did not. All those.
No, he didn't. No.
All right.
But in like Qul a'udhu bi rabbil falaq, Qul a'udhu bi nas, he says this. Qul ya ayyuhal kafirun.
Oh, okay. Do you like that verse, chapter, Al-Kafirun?
No, I like all the surahs, but I
don't
want to
like,
stick to one topic. So
no, why you don't like Al-Kafirun? There's something wrong.
No. I like all the. I said I like all the surahs. I just want to stick to the
but I
topic.
don't like it. But I don't like it.
Hold on.
I don't
Hold
like
on. You
it.
said Jesus said how to pray.
I don't.
Muhammad says in your salah you read Surah Fatiha, right?
Muhammad said that. So why?
To read Surah Fatiha. Every Muslim prays Surah Fatiha.
So why Al-Fatiha is not exist in the book of Ibn Masood, the Quran of Ibn Masood?
Because he knows that all Muslims know it, so he didn't need to include it because everyone knows it.
It's up to him. He can add it. He can take it off. Okay.
No, it's his personal book. It's his personal book. He didn't think to add it because he knew that it's an obvious one.
But
it's like
isn't it the rest are obvious too? The Muslims recite the Quran by heart, you claim. So we should not then put the one is obvious.
Yeah, because Ibn Masood said it's
how
a
many
prayer. He even said
obvious, based on what you said, everybody heard you, based on what you said, how many obvious chapters in the Quran the Muslim did not put it there because it's very obvious?
There's 114 chapters in the Quran.
No, this is not a question. You said he did not put it there because it's obvious. Okay.
Yeah.
So now, how many chapters they are obvious? We do not need to put them in the Quran, and they are missing.
Just Surah Fatiha for Ibn Masood, because he was a teacher of the Quran. The Prophet said, if you want to learn the Quran, you learn it from Ibn Masood, right? So then he, in his manuscript, he left it out because
is the Quran is the most popular Quran you have today is from Ibn Masood?
No, it's Surah Hafs and Nasr.
You have Hafs, so you don't have Ibn Masood. You don't have Ibn Masood.
No.
Why?
No. Because Uthman, he codified it and he left this one, the Uthmani Codex.
So now you have Quran of Uthman, but Allah Prophet, he said to you, take Ibn Masood.
Yeah, but obviously there's Ibn Masood, he took the scriptures from him, he took it from other Sahaba. He
No. If Allah, listen, guys. If Allah Prophet, he said, take your Quran from a guy, his name is Ibn Masood. And the Quran today you have is not from Ibn Masood. That means you are not following the command of the Prophet.
But CP, it's not totally from Ibn, it's from different, everyone has parchments of the scripture. And then Zayd, he collected from all the Sahaba.
So are you saying your Prophet, he made a mistake, he named Ibn Masood, but he did not do the right job?
No, he didn't make a mistake, because remember, he named
so
other 4 Sahabas
why
as
you
well.
don't take Ibn Masood? Why you not take Ibn Masood?
But it wasn't only Ibn Masood, there was 4 other Sahabas that say take from these
Okay,
guys.
but you did not take from them too, still.
We take from all the Sahabas.
No, you did not. He named for you the names one by one. He told you you take the Quran from who? What you have today is not from them. Plus,
So are you telling me Uthman, when he codified the Quran, he didn't approach Ibn Masood?
Well, he burned all the other Quran because they are different, obviously.
No, different, yeah, because people make scribal errors, mistakes, and dialects.
All right.
Ahruf and Qiraat.
Let me ask you: if there is an errors in the Quran, huh?
Say again.
If there is an error in the Quran.
If there's an error in the Quran, okay. If
there's an error in the Quran.
Are you saying if there's an error in the Quran? Are you saying there is an error in the Quran?
There is?
I don't know about any errors. I don't know if there's any errors.
What do you mean?
Like errors, like scribal errors?
Language error, like a language error, mistakes in a grammar, mistake in writing.
I'm not Arab, so I don't know the grammar or how it's
supposed
to be written.
I assume that you know Arabic, right?
No, I don't.
You do not know Arabic? All right. Okay, watch with me. See, do you see my screen?
Yeah, I can't read Arabic.
No problem. I will use a translation for you. You can go search. I will give you the link too. So here, chapter 4, verse 162, it says, in the interpretation of Al-Baghawi, which is the master of Islamic interpretation, that Aisha, she said, that there is bad errors in the Quran. Let us read together. So here, they are talking about how the Quran should be written and why there is errors. Why there is error. It says here that reported from Aisha, Allah pleased be with her, and
is Aisha a teacher of Quran?
Listen, yeah, hold on. He said there is errors in the book, which should be. She is telling him what it should be, and this is what it says here. So let's translate this first part by part.
It was narrated on the authority of Aisha, may God be pleased with her, and Aban bin Uthman. It was a mistake from the book.
A mistake in the book. Which book? The Quran. And here they are mentioning to you some of the verses. Like Ilmu. Huh?
Does it say Kitab or does it say Quran?
Quran. Yeah, Quran. Here we go. Quran. Quran. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, and here are some verses as an example, how it should be written, and then they agree that this is a mistake in the book. Which book? The Quran.
Who agrees?
All the scholars, including all Uthman, the Caliphate himself, and Aisha, all of them. And then Uthman, he says, this is a mistake. The Arab will fix it by their tongue. They said to him, shouldn't we fix it? He said, no, leave it. That will not make any damage. Read it. Uthman said, you see,
Uthman said, there is a melody in the Quran that the Arabs will recite with their tongues, so he was told, don't you change it? He said, leave him, for he does not permit what is forbidden nor prohibit what is permissible.
Look what happened here. Translation is not accurate. The word lahan, which means melody in the English here, mean error.
There is a melody.
Error.
The Arabs will recite with their tongue. She was told,
it's a
you change it. He said, leave him, for he does not permit what is. There is a melody. Yeah, this is like, you know how you read with the singing. Like
no. You see, you are ignorant. The word lahan does not mean melody. This is Google translation. It's mean there is errors, bad. So this is why he says, this is al-Mushaf, have that mistake. The Arab, سَتُقَيِّمَهُ al-Arab, is going to fix it. The Arab will fix it with their tongue.
Maybe fix the melody, right?
They will fix them. Yeah, the melody, which mean, not melody, mean the errors. They're asking him. That's why they said to him, shouldn't we change it? Should we fix it? Change it? He said, no. Leave it.
Why would they say no? They're Arabs, so why can't they fix it?
What?
If he's saying no, the Arabs will fix it, but
which mean leave the book as it is. They told him the book is full of errors. He said, leave it.
But is Muhammad not Arab? Muhammad, the Prophet, is
so
Arab.
So what? Here we go. The Quran is full of mistakes. That's Muhammad is not a prophet. The problem is not Muhammad. The problem is Allah. Because this is how they received the verses from Muhammad. Now they wrote what Muhammad said, and now they are saying we should not write it this way because this is not correct Arabic. But this is how they receive it from Muhammad.
If it's not correct Arabic, then why would the Arabs write it, and why would it why would they keep it in the book, and why would
because
they
Uthman,
keep memorizing it?
it's in front of you. Uthman says leave it. He's the caliphate. Uthman, he said leave it. It's in front of you.
That's probably why he burnt it. That's probably why he burnt the rest, because it wasn't errors, you know?
This is the inspiration of Allah, full of errors. They said, shouldn't we change it? He said, no, leave it. It's going to be corrected by the tongue of the Arab.
So there you go. It was corrected by the tongue of the Arabs.
Yeah, but
So
not in the
Quran we have right
book. But
now-
not in the book. The book you have still
What,
today
you mean-
is, yeah. They said, should we change it? Which means fix it. He said, no, leave it. So the book you have is wrong.
I've never heard of this before.
It's in front of you. Here we go. It's in front of you. And this is all the Sahaba and all the scholars agree. This is Sahih.
What century? What century is Bagawi?
This is from the time of Muhammad. Muhammad he died. Uthman became the caliphate. That's it.
No. But who wrote this book? Who
Don't
wrote
you
this
see?
hadith?
Don't you see? Uthman is talking.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So Uthman is talking. They ask him, shouldn't we change it? And Aisha is talking. Not only Uthman. Aisha, she said, well, there is something. This is wrong language. You know, we cannot write it this way. All right. So, and here it says there is an error. It should be written like this, etc., etc. All right. So Aisha, she is giving them some correction. It's wrong. Which book? The
But
Quran.
she wasn't a teacher of the Quran. Aisha wasn't a teacher of the Quran, was she?
Now Aisha, she is an old woman, and Muhammad he died, and she is giving her opinion, and they agree with her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is years after. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. After Muhammad death, if Muhammad is alive, you know, there's no. This is the Quran never written in the time of Muhammad, written after Muhammad death. So Uthman now he collect the Quran.
That's new information to me. So yeah, I need to look into that.
Did you receive the link I posted for you?
Yeah, yeah, I got the link.
Okay, you can use Google Translation from your side. All right, and then here they are showing you all kind of mistakes in this Quran, like it's an endless mistakes.
One example of a mistake. Then.
Mistakes. This is wrong Arabic. You cannot use this Arabic. All of those, look, I switched to the second page. All of those are mistakes.
I can't read Arabic, man.
No problem. But I gave you the link. You can switch to the second page. So all of this is mistakes. Same time, according to Aisha, the Quran, as an example, chapter Al-Ahzab used to be equal to chapter of Al-Baqarah. Do you know that?
Surah 33 was equal to Surah Baqarah, which is like,
yeah,
over 300-400 verses.
It's missing from that chapter, I think 213 verses, right?
Okay. Yeah, because many of the Hafiz, they died in the battle of Yamama.
No, this is not. Okay, hold on. See? If she is saying that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the Al-Baqarah, that means Aisha is still alive, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And Umar was alive.
Yeah.
And Uthman is alive.
But they're not Hafiz, are they?
All right. So now, why the Muslim, they lie to us and they say that the Quran is preserved? So if somebody died, the Quran goes?
No, not necessarily. It just means that Allah will preserve it. Whatever we
what?
have. Shabir Ali said it.
Okay, so what you are saying to me, so what you now agreed that the Quran you have today is not the true Quran.
Well, it's what we have left of the true Quran.
Thank you, guys.
Allah said he will
This is
preserve
what we have left
Hold
of
on.
the Quran. So the
Hold
Quran
on.
never been preserved.
Hold on. These are not my words. Dr. Shabir Ali said, because that Allah will protect it in the Lawh Mahfuz, which is
Who
the
is
tablets in
Shabir
the
Ali?
heaven.
Who is Shabir Ali?
Scholar.
Shabir Ali is scholar?
Debates of apologist.
Is he?
Yeah.
Who?
Dr. Shabir Ali, you know him?
Really, I never heard of him.
You should check him out.
Okay, let me check it out. Hold on. Shabir Ali. Okay, I don't know. Let me see. I cannot find his name. How you spell his name?
Shabirally.
Oh, all right, okay, I found him. All right, okay, I found him. Ah, this guy with the beard. This is not a scholar, he have a beard.
What do you mean? All scholars have beards. If they don't have a beard, how will you trust him?
Well, Zakir Naik, he don't have beard. He's the scholar. This guy is not a scholar. Well,
No,
this guy,
Zakir
my
Naik
friend,
is not a scholar.
this guy, he don't dare.
Zakir Naik is not.
This guy don't dare. This guy don't dare to debate me. Hold on. This guy don't dare to debate me. He run away from me.
The mic right there.
Zakir Naik.
Yeah, I just came to ask the million-dollar question, Shabir. When will you ever debate Christian Prince? Thank you very much.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know Christian Prince, he is a personality who...
What? What?
I said, look at his beard. You can trust him.
Oh, yeah, because he have a beard. Oh, okay. Yeah,
a long white
but did you hear the question? They asked him when you will dare to debate Christian Prince. What he said?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
He said he's not going to debate you.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know Christian Prince, he is a personality who has been operating some sort of an internet radio broadcast, as far as I can remember.
He don't remember. He don't remember. ABN TV, they scheduled the debate. We prepare for he prepared for a debate. He bought my books. He read my books. He sent them email. He apologized from debate because he is doing his PhD. And now we don't remember.
Yeah. He contacted me a long time ago.
I never contacted him. It was ABN TV. They told him.
Yeah, but he's busy. He's a very busy man.
Since then he is busy. He's finished his PhD. He's doctor now. He's a doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. He said he's busy. How come he agreed? A week ago agreed. The second he heard it's Christian Prince, he ran away. He bought my books.
But you didn't contact
him, and I said
you didn't
yes.
Contact him.
Listen.
And then eventually I bought his book.
He did what? He bought my book, and then as soon he noticed that this is a Christian Prince. He will smash me, make me shish kebab. He apologized. He said, "I'm busy with my PhD," and until now we are waiting. So don't mention those guys. They are kids. Let's go back to our topic.
Okay.
Do you have any other scholar?
No, but I just want to say, but he mentions that yeah, the Quran that we have is the human one, and the one that's preserved is in heaven in the tablets.
That's deep. We have the human one?
Yeah, what we could assemble.
What does that mean? Do you have the Quran or you don't have the Quran?
You have to remember the Quran was sent down 23 years. Many events happened. People died. Wars happened. It's a very chaotic era to live in.
Okay, so you are saying the Quran, which is in the earth, is not preserved, correct?
Even Yasser Qadhi said that, like, this whole narrative.
I know. Yasser Qadhi, he said that, right. I mean, yeah, it's messed up. So now, why the Muslim, they keep saying the Quran is preserved? Why they are lying to us then?
What we have is preserved. Like, now it can't be changed. What we have now. Now, if you change it...
No, you can change it. Here we go. Rashad Khalifa, he took verses from the Quran. Anyone can delete verses, print a new Quran. In fact, right now, as you speak, you have tons of different Qurans around the Muslim world. Right now, as we speak.
Yeah, and they're all preserved.
Yeah, but they are different.
Different but preserved. You can have different things that are both
That's
preserved.
messed up. So now we have many different Quran preserved. How they are different? Preserved mean we keep them the way. Keep them. No, this is not about ahraf, my friend. This is not about. Okay, let me ask you, what ahraf mean?
Letters.
Really? Okay, and so the Quran came in 7 letters. What does that mean?
Like, sometimes you could say like Maliki Yawmiddin, Maliki Yawmiddin.
Is it the same? Is it the same?
It's like king, owner, synonymous.
Does that change the meaning?
Not really. It's like if you have a thesaurus, you could say good, you could say great. It means the same thing.
Okay, but why it's that? I mean, it's one tribe. All of them, they are Quraysh, and Mecca is like not even 2,000 people. So why we need 7 Quran in 7 ways if we are speaking to the same tribe, the same people who speak the same language, they grow up together. Yeah. So what the point? Did Allah give Musa 7 Torah?
Yeah, but the Quran is written in the Qurayshi dialect.
I know, Exactly. So all of them, they are Quraysh dialect. All the 7 is Quraysh dialect anyway. So what's the point?
Like, for example, Moses' Torah, it can be translated into different languages, which will not change the words of God, but they change the meaning slightly.
No.
Like, you won't get the true understanding if you don't read it in the original language.
Okay, so now you have, do you have 7 Quran?
We have one Quran.
Okay, so why Allah He sent 7 Quran? Is there a reason?
Do you know what a Qadhi is? They know the different ways to recite. There's 10 different ways.
No,
that's
this is
been
not
authorized by...
no, this is not different way to recite. This is not the story. 7 Quran are not 7 way of recitation. It is different words, different statement. They're already different. And your prophet, he make it clear. He said that when Allah he sent him one Quran, he asked Allah for more Quran. Why? Because his people, I don't know why my keyboard is not switching language. All right, now it's switching. So he told him, my people cannot handle it. What does that mean? They can't understand. So now,
that's deep.
Yeah, they're very deep. So now the Quran, Allah he sent him second Quran. That's more deep. Then he asked for more. He said, no, need two Quran. No, my people cannot do it. My people cannot do it. So Allah sent them third Quran. There's no way. My people are Arab. They're idiot. What are you talking about? Send me more. So he sent them fourth Quran. So now he said, no way. I have donkeys at home. What are you talking about? 4 Quran. Still they cannot do it. They cannot understand. So he sent them 5.
Well, do you know the story?
He keep asking. He keep asking. Listen. He keep asking until they become 7. So now, if people cannot do it at that time and they speak perfect Arabic, how you can do it today with one Quran?
There was a Sahaba, I forgot his name. He was reciting a verse, and then Uthman heard this. He grabbed him by the beard, took him to the Prophet, and said he's reciting it like this. Then the Prophet said, "Yes, both are right." You know, so
okay.
like,
so you see what the point then? So why? So are you saying to me your Prophet was lying? If any of them work?
No.
Because
like,
he was lying. Because if do all does it matter which one, or we have to recite them in 7 times?
As long as you get the message and you understand what God's trying to say.
Exactly.
The words
So now why Muhammad here?
Matter.
So why Muhammad here complaining? As long the message is coming in one Quran, that's it. Okay, those are Arab. They understand one Quran. Muhammad he says, no, I seek burden from Allah. My people cannot happen it, cannot do it. I seek forgiveness. My people will not be able to do so. But all of them are Arab, and they are the same tribe. And what they cannot do? Explain to me what they can do.
To recite the Quran in one dialect. Upon this I ask from Allah. Yeah, he said they can't do it in one dialect.
No, nowhere it says dialect. And why they cannot say it in the? This is the dialect. This is their dialect.
Look, Allah has commanded you to recite to your people the Quran
okay,
in one dialect.
I will go with you. Are you from? Are you an Arab?
No.
So how you can understand the Quran if those who speak Arabic they need the Quran in their dialect to understand it? Just by changing the dialect, we can't understand the Quran. So now, how you are from Pakistan, yet you can understand the Quran, and you are coming in the stage to debate me?
I'm from Bangladesh, but yeah, like for example, like, we live in England, right? There's people that speak. If you go up north, they'll speak really fast. If you go down south, they'll speak really slow. Like the slang will be different.
My friend, this is England. This is hold on. This is England. Those are all Quraysh, small tribe in the middle of nowhere. So what's England? Speak fast. All of them speak same language. And now,
but the accents.
The clear example that Muhammad is lying, because now you're saying to me the Quran is fine now. Okay, can you understand the Quran today? Today, with this Quran you have in front of you.
In English, yeah.
No. Can the Arab today who speak Arabic, can they understand the Quran today in Arabic?
Well, what's the Arabic now?
What the Arabic now? The Arabic of Quraysh.
Languages evolve, like Shakespeare.
Let us
English
make it simple. Let us make it simple. Let us make it simple. No. Let us make it simple. Let us make it simple. I'm reading the Quran, Al-Fatiha. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Okay. So now, I am an Arab. Can I understand the Quran Arabic? Yes or no?
I guess. And if you know what Bism
So
means, what
why
Allah
I
means, what
need
Rahman
so
means, what
why
Rahim.
I need 7 Quran in the time of Muhammad, if now after 1400 years I understand the Arabic Quran fine? So why we need 7 Quran for little tiny village, and how in the world they cannot understand it? In fact, it made them more confused, because as you see, 2 Muslims, they were fighting about why you are saying it this way. And then he said to them, oh, you know what, both of you are right. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, because they was talking about like, the same story, the same surah, you know.
Yeah, but why different way? Why are you saying different words? Do you know why? Because your prophet cannot remember what he said yesterday. So now,
Yeah, he's human.
so he fabricate Quran, you are
Mhm.
saying.
It's not like if I tell you a story today, then I tell you the same story tomorrow. It's not going to be
But this is
identical,
not a
is it?
story. This is Allah words. Supposedly he is telling us what Allah said word by word.
There's some like the way the prophet got revelation wasn't by words. He would hear a ringing bell, or like, you know, he would go into a trance. It was different. It wasn't speech
You're a prophet.
the way we
You're
understand
a
it.
prophet. He hear Quran as a ringing bell. All right.
Yeah.
So how he received Quran in a ringing bell, and then he make it Arabic?
Yeah, that like you. How do you turn your thoughts into words? It's revelation.
No,
It's divine revelation. Yeah.
my thought are words. I'm not.
No, your
I'm not.
thoughts turn
I'm not
into words.
receiving.
Just listen.
I'm not
There's a
receiving.
moment.
I am not
There's a moment
receiving, my
before you get
friend.
a thought.
I'm not
Mm.
receiving. I'm not receiving. Music. I'm receiving thoughts. I'm thinking. When you think, what you
Yeah,
think,
but the Quran is
when
poetry.
you think with your language, correct?
Obviously, yeah.
All right. So you are
And if
thinking.
you
So you
speak
are
more than
thinking.
one language,
So you are thinking with words, correct?
but before they become words, they're feelings.
So who care about the feeling?
Oh, well, he's translating the feelings into words. The inspiration he gets, it's
What
from
feeling?
feelings, and
What?
then
Hold on. What
into words.
feeling? Hold on. What feeling?
We'll have a revelation. Like he would say that, you
You
know,
just
he's feeling
said he
pressure.
received. You just said he received a ringing bells. All right.
According to the hadith.
So okay, as long he receive a ringing bells. So how the
Yeah, like
ringing
a
bells
frequency.
become Quran?
Well, I'm not a prophet. I've never heard the ringing bells, but you know.
I want you to
he
write
did.
this for me. Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. What the verse you received?
I'm not a prophet. I can't translate that.
Your prophet, he received ringing bell.
Yeah, he described it as a ringing bell. It could be a frequency. You understand?
What do you mean? He did not receive anything. He received ringing bell.
He received a frequency.
No, he received a ringing bell. What frequency?
Ringing bell. Listen, they don't have the word frequency in Arabic, so ringing bell just means like
in the hadith it says a
melody.
frequency. In the hadith it says a frequency.
No, I'm telling you, there's no word called frequency in Arabic. You didn't have this word.
Are you saying to me the prophet he did not know Arabic now, so he was not using the correct word?
No. There's no word like frequency in Arabic.
He said we have the word sound.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So go to the hadith.
Yeah, it's not a frequency. Bell is not a frequency. It's a sound.
Sounds are frequencies.
No, that Morse code is a frequency, because we don't hear it. It goes through wires, etc. So there's a frequency, or maybe a whistle, like a whistle, which is
the whole world is made out of vibration.
However, the bell,
everything's vibration.
the bell,
everything is vibration.
All right. So now, but isn't it your prophet? He said that the musical instrument of shaitan is the frequency. I will use your word. Of a bell?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I am very sure. Here we go. It's in front of you. You see it? All of this. The angels will not enter a house, any house, which has a small bell. So what the angels, I'm going to use your words now. The angels will never like to hear the frequency of a bell.
That's deep.
So if the angels, they hate it, and they will never even enter your house, how Muhammad he
That's a physical
received?
bell. That's a music. That's a musical instrument, right? A bell. But the way the prophet is
My friend,
describing it
what a
like a
musical
bell, but it doesn't
instrument?
mean it's a
The bell, the bell, they
yeah
hold.
bell. Brr, brr.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
the bell is not a musical instrument. The bell is a sound for alarm. So like they put it,
Yeah.
they put it in the neck of a dog or a sheep. So if the sheep or the
Or a
dog
cow.
or a cow
Yeah.
or a Muslim. So if you have a bell which is used by everybody, like a sheep lost, you can hear. You hear the sound, you can chase because the goat will not talk unless she is trying to call you. So now here it says Abu
Can you find
Hurairah
the hadith
reported.
where the prophet receives revelations and the sound of a ringing bell and translate the Arabic?
You want that hadith?
Yeah, because look, now you said is the dog is ringing bell. If it's the same word, then you could say, okay, they use the same word and it's more likely a bell. But if you didn't find the hadith where he's saying he's describing the revelation coming to him as a ringing bell, then you could compare it.
Read it. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, we read this one of the bells.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fact,
I want
here,
to see the way he got revelation.
and the correct is not really. It says here jul, which means the sound of a bell. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me show you other one. Hold on. Okay.
Jul.
For sure, he's talking about the sound, and even if you have the bell without the sound, just having the bell will not. Angel will not. Here we go. So here, this is the hadith. He received the revelation.
Yes.
Like a ringing of a bell.
How does the revelation come to you? He said, like a ringing of a bell. Exactly what I told you. And when it departs, I remember that the angel said, at the end, this is the hardest on me, and sometimes the angel comes to me in the form of a man and gives it to me. So sometimes as a man, sometimes as a ringing of a bell. So what's the problem?
So the angel become a ringing of a bell?
Can you see the Arabic? Is it juljul?
What juljul?
You just said the bell says juljul, right?
No, here it says jaras. And
okay, is jaras
and here is the sound. Jaras is the bell. Jaras is a bell.
Okay.
And here it says fayufsamu anni, which mean he faint.
See, it was a trance.
No.
Is it like a dream state?
He was.
Yes.
No, he have epilepsy, and he is mental. Yes,
okay.
and he is suffering from mental illness. This is why he go and faint, and then he wake up. You see, a translation here is false. You know, it's false. It doesn't say anything about he faint. It says here.
So imagine this. So imagine this. You are Mohammed, right? And now you're feeling pressure in your head. You start hearing a bell ringing in your ears, and now you fainted, and now you wake up, and now you have a story to tell. So it wasn't exactly words. So he had to describe this dream or this frequency in his ear into words. So it's not really important the way the words are ordered. It's more important about what the revelation was.
No,
the story.
Muhammad, he did not say he gave me words. He said he gave me a sound of a bell. No, nowhere he says word. Okay, so how the sound? How the sound of the bell become words?
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The sounds of a bell became the word because he's translating the inspiration.
Who translated?
Muhammad.
How he can do that?
The Prophet Muhammad.
How he can do that?
Why? Because he's the Prophet. He has special powers which allows him to describe.
Let us go with
translate.
you. Let us go with you.
Come on.
So why Allah don't give him the Quran in Arabic? How Muhammad he can translate a sound of a bell? I mean, what language Muhammad he speak? He speak the sound of bells language?
No. Look, when you have a dream and someone is speaking to you, are they speaking in words?
What they speak then by 14?
No. You think they're speaking words. There's no sound. If I'm next to you and you're dreaming and someone is talking to you in your dream, am I hearing sounds? No, only you're listeing to them because you're translating electrical impulses. First
of all, when somebody he come to you in your dream, I hope not your mother-in-law, She speak to you and she said to you, you stupid, you idiot, you donkey, you monkey, why you marry my daughter? So she speak to you in English. That's why you wake up and you are terrified. So she used language, not a sound of a bell. This is your wife. She want to wake you up. She want to wake you up to go to work. So she put like an alarm next to your head to wake you up. So Muhammad received a ring of a bell, and that is a clear evidence that Muhammad is mentally ill. You can go right now and search. You can go on now and search about people who suffer from mental illness. They hear voices, including bell.
Yes, like schizophrenia. Hold on, let me say, like schizophrenic people, yeah, when they hear the voices in their head, it can be like a frequency that they understand as paranoia or scary, or like someone's telling them to do something. It's like, how do I explain it? It is you're translating the feelings into words. Same within a dream, you're translating these feelings into words in your dream that you can
So
understand.
this is now feeling. So now Quran become feeling.
Yeah.
It's not that. So now the Quran is not the message of Allah, it's a feeling. Muhammad was feeling.
A feeling of Allah. It's a frequency. It's a frequency.
Okay. Did Allah give?
Like
did Allah give Moses the Torah and the frequency of a bell?
That was a law. That's different. That's a law.
What about Isa?
I don't know how the Injil, how it was. I think it was inspired by God.
What about Abraham?
God came to him in the form of angel, right?
But isn't it your prophet? He saw the Jibril with 600 wings.
Yeah.
Okay, so same.
Yeah.
Why he
visions?
Why only Muhammad he received it in the sound of a bell?
Maybe other prophets did. We don't know.
Really?
How they were inspired. We don't know how they were inspired.
I see.
When they were writing the gospel, did God tell them word by word, or write this word in Greek, or was it inspired by God?
Tell them. Hold on. They were listening.
The Holy Spirit.
They were listening to him. And they wrote what they need to write. You know, like you see, the Bible says if we write all the miracles of Jesus, there's no books in the world can write them. You know, so we
Same
know.
with the Quran. Allah said, "If
listen.
The whole ocean is
okay.
ink,
I will
and
go.
the whole world is paper."
So let us review. Let us review me and you what we agree together. Muhammad received Quran, but there is the standard narratives has whole. Correct? We agree.
Right.
And the Quran is not collected in full. There's many are gone. Correct?
Right.
Now, is that sound of a bell verses, are they in the Quran today?
It's translated into the Quran. Yes.
How we know?
You can say like
How
Alif Lam Mim. These are the frequencies.
This is the frequency. What Alif Lam Mim mean?
It means frequency. If you sing it like this, it gives you, like, you know how the Hindus say Om, is to align your body to the frequency of God.
How the Hindus sing? How the Hindus sing?
How the angels say, I have no idea.
No, the Hindus.
Oh, the Hindu, like Om. They vibrate the whole body with this chant.
You believe it or not, I keep saying to them that Muhammad, he copied his religion from the Hindus and the Buddhists, and nobody believe me. You just admit that.
What do you mean? They're all connected. It's the same God speaking to the Hindus that they're speaking to all the prophets.
Okay,
yes.
All right. Well, I don't know. I heard that one of the gods of the Hindus is a rat.
Well, did you know the prophet's parents were Hindus?
They were Hindus?
Yes, the idol worshippers in the pagan Arabia, they were all Hindus. They worshipped the Hindu god.
I agree. The black stone is a proof of that. Those.
Yeah, it's a Shiva Lingam.
Exactly. Thank you
in
very
India,
much. The black stone, but that and that stone is the private stone, a private part of a man, correct?
Yes, because look, let me tell you why.
So
from the one divine, it comes two.
Are those rats?
It becomes the masculine and the feminine energy.
As long you say it,
worship these.
As long you agree that all are connected, so those rats are gods, and that is Allah there.
I can't see that properly.
Why?
But sure, that's the rat temple in India. Yeah, I know about this temple. Yeah, the rat temple in India.
Yeah, but you said they are connected. So the God of Muhammad is a rat, and this is a picture of him. He is the big rock.
No. I didn't say the God of Muhammad was the rock. I said Muhammad's parents were believers of this Hindu sect.
No, because you said all is connected. Remember, I was saying that
Everything is
your
connected.
prophet was copying from the Hindus, and you said yes, because even his parents, they were Hindus, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So as long you agree that he is copying from the Hindus, well, this is the roots of the Hinduism. Rats
He's not copying.
are
He's from the
holy.
same source.
Rat. This is a different school. So he's from the school of what? Scorpion?
No, I said it's all from the same source. The light shines on all.
Yeah,
God is
the
light.
light. Okay,
He can shine his light on all people.
so
Listen, God is not just for Jewish people. He's not just picked one person in the whole world and says, "You Jews, you're my people. Now I'm
okay,
going to give you revelation."
You
He has the
mentioned
whole world.
You mentioned the
Come on.
Shiva and the Linga. What is the connection of the Shiva and the Linga to Muhammad? Go ahead.
The Shiva Linga is a penis. It's a penis. It's the God's penis.
Which
of
one?
Shiva.
Which one is
They
the
worship him.
penis? The Shiva or the Linga?
The black, the lingam.
The Linga and the Shiva.
Yeah. It's a vagina.
All right. And what is the connection to this between this and Islam?
Well, you do know the black stone came from Turkey, not from India. It was transported to the Arab lands, and then people venerated it there for fertility, where they would go around naked around the Kaaba and touch the stone to give them children.
Okay. So I will go with you, but except in some details, but I will go with you. So now we agree that the black stone is meant to be a vagina to worship the god of fertility. What his name?
Right. What's the god's fertility's name?
I don't know. You tell me.
I believe it was Lat or Uzza, Manat, one of those.
All right. Is that Allah?
It's not Allah.
Oh, but who is the one who makes fertility?
Allah was the supreme deity of the Quraysh and for the Muslims.
All right. And?
Like in Hinduism, I guess they would call him the creator god Brahma. In Christianity, you'd call him Yahweh, the I am. It's just the source of all living things.
Okay. So the black stone now, which we are talking about, came from Turkey. And why Muhammad, make it part of his religion?
You know what? There was a hadith when he was younger. All the tribes were fighting who to put the stone. So he got a carpet out and he put the stone in the middle and said to the 4 tribes chiefs, you each hold a corner and then you plant it there. So it was just a symbolism of him bringing the tribes together.
What does have to do with kissing the stone and the Shiva and Linga? And what is the connection?
That was people doing this before him. Before Muhammad, they were already kissing it and worshipping it
for fertility. But Muhammad, he kissed it too.
Yeah, but they said that the stone cannot harm me or do anything.
No, Muhammad, he said the one who touched the stone, it erased his sin. Correct?
With sincerity, yeah, they did say that.
Thank you very much. So Muhammad, he claimed that the black stone is a sin eraser. So when Umar, he said, I know that your stone does not harm or have a benefit, that means Muhammad is lying. And look, I want you to look with me. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Do you see something strange in this picture?
It's the red pieces are missing.
No, do you see the black stone?
Yeah.
All right. What is the stone in the black stone?
Can you see the pieces? The black pieces?
So there's no stone. Those are little tiny stones. The rest is wax.
It was stolen by stolen by Comatians back in the days, and they broke it and then they gave it back.
So guys, there's no stone. There's little tiny rocks in the size of your fingertip, and they put it in the middle, like as you see, and all the brown thing around is a dirty, sick wax. Muslims are kissing it and licking it. So there's no stone.
It's fragments.
It's what?
Fragments. They broke the original stone, didn't they?
No, they don't. There's none. Where is the stone? They don't even look the same. Each stone have different color.
In the history, in the 18th century, the Comatians, they stole the stone and then they gave it back.
No problem. But obviously he did not give the stone back. The guy Al-Qurmuti, he come to the Kaaba, he destroyed the Kaaba, and he was shouting in the middle of the Kaaba, Hey Allah, Where is your birds? There's a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of the elephant. All right. So a chapter of the elephant, the story claimed that Allah, he sent birds to protect the Kaaba. This guy, he is a Shia. He want to prove to the Muslim Sunni that your Quran is a lie. It's full of stupidity. So he went, he destroyed the Kaaba, he killed all the Muslims around. He took every stone of the Kaaba, spread it around, and he took the black stone, he put it under his foot, and he says, hey Allah, where is your birds? He proved that Islam is a lie. Then he took the black stone.
No.
Yes.
But we don't worship the black stone. The black stone is
No,
nothing.
no. Not only he took the stone, he destroyed the Kaaba. He destroyed the Kaaba.
But the Kaaba is just a symbol. It's just a symbol. It doesn't matter.
No. You see, in the Quran, in chapter of the elephant, Allah, he sent birds to protect the Kaaba.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
because,
that was them time.
Because they are coming to destroy the Kaaba, correct?
Yeah.
All right. But those are a Christian army. And the Kaaba at that time, they have idols. So why Allah, he want to protect the Kaaba in the time of the idols, but he don't want to protect the Kaaba in the time when there's no idols?
That's true, you know. That's true. I got no answer for that one, I'll be honest with you.
Same time, when we go and see this picture here, as long Muhammad, he says the black stone is going to have mouth and eyes in the hadith. Okay, so let me see.
Yeah, we'll speak on intercession. And
exactly, is going to speak in the day of judgment. Yeah, so as long this is the case, all right. So this is the eyes of Allah, the eyes of the black stone, all right.
A very good artist.
And this is the nose. And this is the mouth, big mouth, all right. And then the tongue is coming out, speaking what the Muslim they say. So now, but there is nothing left of the stone, because this is supposedly a stone will be exist until the day of judgment.
Yeah, so Allah will bring all the pieces together and join it back.
He will bring it together. Sorry, I forgot to add the eyelashes. Sorry, guys. Yeah, all right. Well, I think you are sharing a lot of good information with us. So Allah will put it together. Did Muhammad say that, or you are making your own fabrication now?
No, he said that he can create you from dust again if he wants to. So obviously, for a stone, is nothing for him.
Yeah, but
if he can bring back humanity.
But if Allah is the one going to fix it, why you Muslim you put them inside the box?
That's just for now, so people can do Hajj and Umrah.
Guys, hold on. Let me sign the picture, because I know you. You will take it and sell it in the in the art, museum, and you take advantage of my. So let me sign it.
Is it okay to screenshot this?
Huh?
Is it okay to screenshot it?
You can take a screenshot if you want, but not for sale, please.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot here. There's a booger. Hold on.
You don't have to add the boogers.
Yeah, well, I mean, you Muslims are kissing it and licking it. You can imagine how much booger is there.
I don't know. To be honest, I never understood why they do this. I don't know.
What do you mean? Why this is your prophet did that?
No, yeah, I know. But it does, like, even when I was younger, I asked my parents why do they do this, and I always thought it was shirk, so I stayed away from it.
Well, so you are not convinced with that, you mean?
Yeah, I'm not convinced with the black, because it's not mentioned in the Quran. I'm Quran only mostly. Like, I do take some hadiths, but for me, most of the thing I accept the Quran.
So what do you think now? Like, this is what you should do. You should leave Islam, right?
Well, to be honest, I do have my questions I have my doubts. I do my own research, but I don't think I could leave it just like that without having like hardcore concrete proof that the Quran, Muhammad, it's all lies and made up. Do you know what I mean? You have to have lots of evidence.
Yeah. Hold on. I have a feeling that some people are stealing my picture right now, saying it in eBay. For anyone, just a warning, you will put this picture in eBay, I'm going to sue you. All right? I have it's
What,
registered
what if I
already.
can make it into an NFT?
It's already registered in the Library of the Congress, and I have witnessed that this is mine. I did it even live, so don't even play games with me. Last time, this guy, his name Da Vinci something, you know, Picasso. This guy Bika, we used to be friends. So I did something, I draw something, I throw it in the trash. He take it, he say it from my bag, and then after many years, I noticed until the internet came, and then I noticed all of it is sold with the very expensive prices. Brother, do you like to buy my paint?
Well, listen, I'm turning into an NFT and I'm selling it for crypto. So
Oh, okay.
I know it'll be worth a lot.
All right, 50-50. What if I make the same
Okay.
picture for your Prophet Muhammad? Are you going to be upset?
Ooh, I hope they don't find out where you live or how you look, because then, you know, your life
Oh,
will be
no,
in
no,
danger.
hold on.
CP.
That's very easy for Christian Prince. You are talking to Christian Prince, my friend. You want to find your Prophet
As
Muhammad?
long as you can, as long as you are safe, you could go
I
for
don't
it.
care.
Because
I'm the last one can worry about being
be
safe.
more
You
mature.
you kill me, you do
Big
me a,
Muslims should
my
be more
friend. You
mature
kill me,
to
you do
kill
me a
someone over
favor.
a picture.
You kill me, you do me a favor. I'm not the one who's attached to life and fear anyone. Nobody can intimidate
Okay,
me.
Jack.
All right.
You have a lot of
So
life to live. You have a lot of people to help.
listen, I can find you how a prophet look like.
Well, the description that he was a white man and he was very like medium hair, medium height, everything medium, you know, like.
Well,
And then
there
some
is.
Sahaba did say he was
I think
short and he
always.
was.
I think always there is a better way to find how your prophet look like.
Okay.
Let me if
Okay.
I can help you. Hold on, give me a second. All right, your prophet. Where's your?
But I don't understand how he was white, because if he was Arab, the sun would have, you know, like tanned him, burnt him a little bit.
No, I have a
If
better
you leave
way.
bread
I
in the
have a
oven.
better way to show you. This is because supposedly this is the uncle of Muhammad, according to Muslims.
Okay, which uncle?
Abu Jahl.
Okay.
Well, if he is the uncle, Muhammad will look the same.
Same, but different.
What do you mean same but different?
Like my uncle, he doesn't look like me, but people can see me and my uncle and say, you know, you're related.
Yeah, but he is a, you know, he is a,
You have
you
a
know,
family resemblance, you know.
yeah.
There's
So
resemblance
he
in the
resembled his
children.
family,
Yeah.
and this is how family. This is the uncle look like. I just put him in a frame so people can enjoy the picture better. I don't like to put Muhammad like everybody. You know, you have to be careful, otherwise you might offend the Muslims. You know them. You know. Oh, this is not right. Okay, here. So now,
Why did you delete your picture?
huh?
Why did you delete the Blackstone's picture?
I did not delete the picture. Ah, the one. No, it's preserved. Don't worry. It's in the video right now. We can take screenshot anytime, and we cancel it.
No, I can't see the uncle. The uncle.
No, the ankle picture is there. You don't see it?
I don't see it. It's still
Okay.
the stone.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah. I'm showing it in YouTube actually. If you can look in YouTube, you can see it.
I'm only on Discord. Sorry.
I don't know if I
Okay.
can post a
I'll
picture
see
here.
it.
Let me see if I can post a picture here. Is it how you guys you post a picture in the chat? Can you copy and paste a picture? Can you copy and paste?
Send it to one of them. One.
Okay, here we go. You guys see
It's
it?
in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sending it. All right. Do you see it, guys?
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. What are you doing, man?
What do you mean no? This is the uncle. If the
Come
uncle
on, man.
look like this, if his uncle look like that, he will look like the. I mean, always you say to
Oh
you,
my god.
look how cute he look
I
like
might
his
have
uncle.
I might have to go now.
Huh?
I might have to go now. You're scared. You're scaring me, bro.
What? This is the uncle of Muhammad.
Take that. Oh my god. That's because he's so old. It's 1400 years ago. He's old now.
No. You see, the Muslims, because they are hypocrite, this guy, he did not accept Muhammad to be a prophet, so they draw him this way. But they forgot by doing this, they just made Muhammad look very bad. For he
Are you
is
talking about Abu Sufyan?
no.
Abu
This is
Sufyan
Abu
accepted
Jahl.
it.
This is Abu Jahl, Mr. Abu Jahl.
Oh.
Yeah, peace
What was his
peace be
original
upon
name?
him.
Abu Talib?
Abu Jahl,
was
Abu Jahl. This is Mr. Abu Jahl, peace be upon him.
That's not his name.
Abu Jahl.
That just means father of the ignorant.
Yeah, exactly.
What is kunya?
He's the uncle of Muhammad. I don't know. You tell me. You're the Muslim. You don't know?
I don't know. I forgot. Can't remember.
Oh, okay. And Muhammad, his daughter, they marry two of his sons. They marry to Muhammad's daughter. Don't you know?
His 2 sons.
The
I thought
sons of this
Umar married
guy,
his.
yeah, the son of this guy, they married the 2 daughters of Muhammad.
Which 2 daughters?
The daughter of of Muhammad. He have 2 daughters. They married to his sons, according to Muslims.
No. His daughter married Uthman.
Really?
He was known as the 2 lights.
No, I thought after they divorced them and dumped them.
No,
after
she died.
after they have sex with them and they dump them, yeah.
No. He beat her up and she died. Then he married the second one.
Okay. I see. Well, I don't know. This is the uncle of Muhammad, and you have to deal with it. And his sons, they was having sex with the daughter of Muhammad too. So they are very close relatives.
No, Muhammad married Abu Jahl's daughter Zainab.
Muhammad, he married the daughter of Abu Jahl? Really? Zainab is the daughter of Abu Jahl?
I think it's Abu Sufyan. I'm not sure about the family tree.
Okay, I can tell you have a lot of information. Yeah, all right.
Maybe you know more.
All right, okay. Anyway, if you want to take a screenshot of, did you download the video, the picture of your prophet uncle?
No, that's too scary.
Why? Still you can use it. Like if you have kids, at least now they will know how your prophet looked like.
No, I think they'll stick to the descriptions in the hadith.
All right, okay. Description of the hadith about a white man?
Yeah.
You like white men?
I like all men.
You like what?
I like all men, all humans, all women.
You like all men? I don't like men. I like women.
Well, yeah, but you have to like your brothers as well. You love your brother.
I don't like my brother. Give me a break.
Then you are not following Jesus Christ.
No. You see, this is not. He's my brother anyway. So I want to like a woman. I don't want to like my brother now.
I don't mean in a sexual. I mean in
come
a
on, no
way.
You said that. Come on. You're trying to. You said that. You said like you like men. By the way, do your prophet like men?
I said I like all. All men and all.
Do
women.
your prophet like men?
Yes.
Why he like men?
Because he's the prophet. He likes all mankind. He's the mercy to mankind.
No. Okay. If you like a man, do you let him kiss down your belly and he rub his back with your chest?
Are you on about Dahi al-Qalbi?
No, different person. Muhammad have many boyfriends.
Okay, that's fine because he's.
What do you mean fine?
They can express love.
What do you mean?
That's fine.
You express love. You express what?
If someone wants to kiss, if someone kisses the foot of Jesus, you don't make that weird. When the lady washed his feet.
But this is a real man. This is a real man. This is a real man.
What about when Judas kissed Jesus?
Listen. Yeah, but this is kissing his belly.
You're kissing his cheeks.
No, let me show you. Here we go. The guy, even he took off his t-shirt. The guy, he said to him, but I don't have a shirt. He's topless. And you have a shirt. This is not fair, O Prophet of Allah. So Muhammad, he raised up his shirt. He became topless. And look what happened. This is your prophet.
Okay, Abdul.
Can you read it loud so we can read it with you?
Abdurrahman ibn Abu Laya, quoting Usaid bin Hudayr, a man of the Ansar, said that while he was given to jesting and was talking to the people and making them laugh, the Prophet ﷺ poked him under the ribs with a stick. He said, "Let me take retaliation." He said, "Take retaliation." He said, "You are wearing a shirt, but I am not." The Prophet ﷺ then said, "Raise his shirt," and the man embraced him and began to kiss his side. Then he said, "This is what I wanted, Messenger of Allah." Okay, what's the problem?
Explain to us what happened.
What's the problem? He just lifted up his shirt and he kissed his side.
Really? That is normal?
According to the hadith. He wanted to kiss the Prophet. Do you know how much of an honor that
You
is?
want to kiss the Prophet down his belly next to his balls?
It says side. Kiss his
No, it
side.
says kashhahu. Kashhahu.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah,
Read
kashhahu
the
is down
English.
his belly, down the belly, down the
No, read
belly.
the English.
Huh?
Read the English. This is what.
This is down the belly.
Okay.
This is why your prophet.
The side of the belly.
Why your prophet he need to raise his t-shirt?
Why does the English say kiss his side?
This is they're trying to make it nicer, but as you see here, the man he embraced him and began to kiss his side, not one kiss, and then each time he kissed, he say, "Oh Prophet of Allah, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted."
What does kiss hasu mean?
What?
You said the word kiss hasu?
Kiss.
In
You don't
Arabic?
know what kiss? يقبل.
Okay. You
Yeah, he kisses. Not one, not two.
He kisses.
Where does it say his balls? You said it says
No, I did
kiss
not
his
say.
balls. Kiss.
No, I saying down his belly, close to his balls. How far?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So-
if you are kissing you,
the balls,
why somebody want to kiss you in your side? You said side. I will go with you. Why he is kissing him down his side?
Yeah, man, you ain't kissing me, man. Don't do that. Come
In
on.
your side?
Yeah, because if he kissed me, that I'll think he's homophobic, right?
If what?
If he kisses me, then he'll be a homophobic.
If he kissing you down your side, he is a homophobic?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
Well, he's gay.
Oh, okay. So your prophet was a gay?
No, if he kissed me, then that would be a homo. But if he kissed Muhammad, that's different because he's the prophet, right?
Why? Why if he kissed Muhammad, that's different?
Yeah, I mean homosexual. Thank you, Corinth. Yeah, homosexual. Sorry.
What do you mean? What the difference between kissing you and kissing Muhammad? He is a man. You are a man.
We are both men, but he is the beloved prophet. I
So,
am
so
nothing.
because
I'm
he
not
is
even
the
the dust.
so because he
I'm
is
not even the dust.
because he
the
is the
Jews.
beloved prophet, you they can kiss him in a. You agree that if he kissed you, that will make him a homosexual, correct?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you kiss Jesus?
Kiss Jesus?
Would you kiss
I
Jesus?
will bow down to him. I will not dare to
But
kiss him.
if you had the opportunity, would you kiss him?
Yeah, but I will not kiss him down his side,
Where would you kiss him?
in his feet.
Okay, so you like feet, so you kiss his feet. That people could say,
No,
"Oh, you like
no,
feet."
because I want to show how
If
much
anyone could do this game.
how much if he allowed me to do that, I will kiss his
Mm.
feet and I will be so happy because he is God.
Mm.
He is not just a man. He came in as a man, but we know that he's God and he's holy.
Yeah, so that's why people kiss Muhammad because they believed he's the prophet and he's holy. The holy prophet.
No. First of all, the Arab, when they the tradition of the Arab or the Middle East, men they kiss men, but not in like like they put the cheek on the cheek, and then the third one is the nose touching the nose.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
That's
So now,
traditional.
yeah. So why he is kissing there, in the side, down the side, and you agreed, you agreed.
Maybe that was the tradition.
Huh?
It changed. Maybe that was the tradition first, then it changed, like went higher and higher. I don't know.
So from the tradition to the cheek to the side.
It went from the bum cheeks to the face cheeks. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well, queer for Palestine. Now we know where they are coming from. No problem.
Everyone should be for Palestine. There's great atrocities happening there. Do you support the killing of millions of children in Palestine?
Who support who?
Do you support the killing that happening by Israel today?
You said millions of
On
children? You said millions?
Millions.
Okay. Do you support killing the Jews in October 7?
Never. No, I condemn that.
Are you willing to spit? Are you willing to spit at the one who told them to do that?
Yes, I spit on Hamas.
No. The one who told them to do that is Muhammad.
Now, why are you lying?
Here we go. This is your prophet, and this is what he did to the Jews. They are following his step. They attack.
This was in wartime.
They attack.
This
So,
was war.
who care about old or not? You are following Islam now. Are you saying to me
This was
Muhammad was?
war.
Do you spit at Muhammad at that time?
He was in a war against enemies.
So what? They are at
These
war.
Israelis.
The Hamas is at war. A second ago you spit at them.
Yeah, but they're killing innocent people. Muhammad
Here we
fought
go.
warriors.
Your prophet, he killed, he captured the Jews, he raped the women, and now the boys, he made them strip from their clothing, and anyone who have little hair around his private part, they slaughter him.
I was among the captives of Banu Qurayza. They, the companions, examined us, and those who had begun to grow hair, pubes, were killed, and those who had not were not killed. I was among those who had not grown hair. Sahih by Albani.
So what?
Okay.
He was
Yeah,
11.
Banu Qurayza, yeah.
He was 11 years old. He was 9 years old. What he was? 11 years old. You will have, you know, in the Middle East, we are Middle Eastern, and we are hairy like monkeys. So in very young age, we start having hair in our body. So now, if you are 11 years old, most likely you are dead.
But this wasn't his order. It was one of the Jews, one of the other people that they
he is telling you. He is telling you what the Muslims did.
Yes, but why was that punishment?
No, this is not a crime they did. This is Bani Qurayza. They attacked Bani Qurayza. I was among the captive. This is the crime. He is a child of Bani Qurayza. He is the child of Bani Qurayza. The companion, they examine us. They capture them. Do you see captive? You see captive? So he is a captive of the Jews. The Jews are his family. He is a Jew. Why did not kill him? Because he don't have hair around his pubic area. So now all those who have hair have been slaughtered. God knows how many thousand.
Yeah, because they became mature. They're classified as men
No,
now.
they are not mature yet, because I told you those kids. It says the one who began to grow. Even the hadith in front of you began. They are kids.
Yeah, they're kids. Yeah.
That's why they examine them, because they look kids. If they look men,
what was the reason?
If they look men, because they are captive, they are the children of the Jews.
But why did Muhammad go against the Banu Qurayza?
Because
There's a reason.
They did not accept him. He want to take their money.
Is this the part where he burned Kinana for the Jewish gold on his chest?
Everything he did, it was to take for the money. The Jews are rich.
Because he needed to.
The Jews are rich.
Caravan,
even he tortured people to find where they hide their money, just because they are Jews and rich.
Yeah.
So as you see here, it says, examined us. If they are obviously grown men, you don't need to examine them, right?
Yeah, because he needed money to fund his campaign.
But now you just said 5 minutes ago, do you agree with killing millions? It is you Muslims who kill millions. It is you Muslims who attack everybody. Where is the Christians of Iraq? What happened? Iraq was 100% Christian. What happened to the Christian in Turkey? There's no Turkey. This is the land of the Greek. What happened to Armenia? What happened to Syria? What happened to Jordan? This is all other Christians. You killed them all.
I didn't kill no one. It was before my time.
Your religion, the Muslims. So if you are against killing, you should stand against Islam. Join me.
Yeah, okay. I'm against killing, but Islam doesn't tell us to kill everyone.
Islam told you to kill everybody and bring them like dogs with the chain around their necks, correct?
I'm not sure.
Huh? You are not sure?
I didn't know we could do that. I don't know.
Yeah, the Muslims been told that they are the best of mankind, and because they are the best of mankind, you have authority to kill all mankind and all bring them with the chain around their necks. You know?
That doesn't make sense.
Huh?
That doesn't make sense. If you're the best of mankind, why will you kill mankind?
Because this is the white supremacist Arab. They are the best of mankind, and they can go and enslave everybody. And when you enslave them, either they will die as a slave for a Muslim, which is a blessing for them supposedly, or they will convert to Islam.
Under those who bring them with chains around their necks till they embrace Islam, and thereby save them from eternal punishment in the hellfire and make them enter Jannah. So he's saying to save people from Yeah, because you should help people. Why wouldn't I
So I
save
want
you
to
from the
save you
hellfire?
now. I decide to save you so you can accept Jesus. Shall I go to your home, put a chain around your neck like a dog, and drag you
No.
to my country? Yeah, because I want to save you, brother.
Okay, yeah. The method is not good, but I understand the intention.
Okay. I see.
They're going about it in a very violent way.
Uh-huh.
But this is Riyadh al-Salihin, 1839. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I see. I see.
Okay. Quran 3:1110.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is Surah Imran, right? So maybe it's talking about those people. I don't know.
Yeah, the Muslims are the best of mankind, and the Muslims, they say the Jews are racist. They say they are the chosen people of God. By the way, the Quran says,
But the Jews are racist.
the Quran says that Jews are chosen people of God. Do you know?
Bani Israel, yeah.
Uh-huh. So why the Muslim, they lie and they say, when they say that, they are lying and they are being supremacist, when the Muslim believe in that.
But do you really believe that God only chose one people as his people, just the Jews, out of all of humanity, out of the Indians, the Bangladesh, the
No, this is not
Chinese,
what
the
happened.
Arabs?
This is not what happened.
Come on.
God, he chose those who chose him. From all those people, only a guy, his name is Abraham, he chose to believe in God, and those has a children, they follow their father. So the whole people don't want to believe in him. There's only one group, one man. From all those people at that time, they believe in him. So they are chosen.
Really?
They are
So out of
chosen.
the whole world, only
They are
one man.
Yeah, nobody.
So
Okay, who was following the God of Abraham at that time?
like the majority would have, because this is early times, straight after Adam, a
No,
couple of 100,000 years.
because
Right?
you Muslims, you Muslim believe even Adam was a messenger of Allah, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So Adam and his children, they are messenger of Allah. So mankind, they knew about Allah supposedly. So why they don't believe?
Oh, because they were led astray by the devils.
Isn't it your Quran says that Allah, because nobody believed except one person, he made the flood?
Noah, yeah. Okay.
So why you said to me, how come only one man believe? According to your Quran, which is story copy from the Bible about Noah, only one man believe and his family supposedly.
Maybe more people went into the boat with Noah. It's not just him, because if it was a flood and only he survived,
according
then
to your
we'll be all the
prophet, nobody was with him except his family, and even the donkey, he was the last one to enter the ship, and he was so slow he could not get him in to the last moment. He asked him, why you don't get in, why you are so slow? The donkey, he said to him, Shaitan is holding me from my tail, and that's why I cannot. So Shaitan, Noah, he spoke to the Shaitan, he says, let the donkey go, man. The Shaitan, he said, I will not let him get in unless you let me get him near him. And this is why Shaitan was able to save from the flood of Noah according to your prophet.
Okay.
You believe the story?
Makes sense.
Makes sense to you that Shaitan hold the donkey tail and Noah, he
That's
have
why
to...
he's still here, right?
Huh?
That's why the devil's still here, right?
I don't know if I am there. If I am there, I will solve the
Wait,
problem so easy. I can solve the problem so easy.
So
Shaitan is
in the Bible,
holding...
how did the
Hold on. Shaitan is holding the tail of the donkey. All what you need to do, just cut the tail.
Okay, yeah, you could think that, but then the cutting the tail will cause the donkey great pain for 40 days.
So what?
So you can't do that.
He's a prophet of Allah. He can make a miracle. Allah can fix it.
Okay,
so now you're a prophet.
Satan is still alive, right?
You're a prophet. When I justify why Shaitan is saved from the flood, look like Shaitan do not know how to swim. So he come with this story that he hold the tail of the donkey, and he told Noah, I will not let him get in unless, I mean, Noah, for the sake of a donkey, he got a Shaitan? What an idiot.
So how did the devil survive in the Bible? How did he survive the flood?
Well, he is a devil. He is very powerful. The devil in the Bible, he's a fallen angel. What a flood will do to him? You know, Muslims are really weird. Your God, he claimed that Shaitan, he can sleep in your nose, he can piss in your ears, he can be invisible, he can go through walls, he can do so. He cannot hold a tree, he cannot swim, he cannot fly. You make him a fly, he fly too. So all those things can he do. Even the shaitan, he came to Muhammad in the image of Jibreel. So he can be an angel too. Okay, so someone he have hundred of wings according to Islam, he can clone Jibreel. Can't he fly during the flood?
Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yeah, maybe it's raining too much. I don't know. I
He
wasn't
can.
there.
There is many a
wasn't
million
there.
way. He can make a big boobs for himself. He will float. Yeah, this is why there's some Muslim women, they go around the world to put silicone in their breast, big, huge. Why? Because they are waiting for the flood of Noah. When the flood comes, they will float.
Christians do it too. Everyone does that.
Well, I don't know. I see this is weird. The Christian, I don't know why anyone would do that. But as long as we are talking about boobs, how big the boobs of the Muslim women in heaven?
Swelling.
Is what?
Like swelling. Their breasts are swelling.
From what? Are you biting them?
No. It just means it's full.
No, you just said it's swelling.
Yeah, swelling. In the Quran, it says their breasts are swelling.
Why they are swelling?
It's the word meaning like plump, like juicy.
Juicy?
Juicy.
They are juicy.
Juicy baby.
Really? Juicy, tutti frutti. So, no, the Quran says kawa'ibun atraba. You know what kawa'ibun atraba?
Yes.
Their breast is coming out like boom, like boing, 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 like when they walk in the street. When they walk in the street, they bounce. They bounce. Boing, boing, boing.
What does what katsan dihaka mean? A cup full to the brim. It's like swelling.
I mean, do you see how stupid this religion is?
No, because in heaven you get what you want, and if people want sexy women,
does it matter? Does it matter if the cup is full to the brim or half?
It matters to some people.
You are in heaven. You can drink as much as you want. Nobody is chasing you. It's for free. You have a river of wine. You have a river of everything. And now you will have a full cup? Really? What will happen if you have a half cup?
It's always full. It never decreases. In heaven, it's unlimited, infinite.
So why it's full? Make it half, easy to drink. I will not spit on myself.
You can never finish it. If I give you a cup from heaven, water, you will never be able to finish it. It's forever.
Are you saying the cup I drink from it is going to be full without filling it?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, because what you said, no, this is what it happened. According to the Quran, boys will go around you and they will serve you wine. It's not all going to be full always, right?
There will be pearls. The boys will be like pearls. It just
exactly,
means they're going to be
exactly homo. Why you are so excited when you said pearls? I don't know what you guys. Did you hear what he say? Say it again.
I said the boys will be like pearls, just meaning they're going to look nice.
Oof.
Look very good, very nice.
How nice, like pearls, white, very white, huh? You like white boys?
Yeah, pearls are very white.
You like white boys?
They're like servants. They're not boys for sexy time.
Why everything in heaven is white? The Muslims will be white, the boys will be white, the women will be white.
White is the purest form of light?
So are you saying to me if a black person is black, he is not good?
No. I don't mean by color. I mean by light. The color, red, orange, yellow, green. All the rainbow colors come from white light. If you shine a white light, it creates the rainbow, right?
Okay. You remind me of Zakir Naik. You remind me of Zakir Naik. He said that Allah...
No, say in his voice.
Huh?
No, you have to say in Zakir Naik's voice.
Don't say his voice?
No, you have to use his voice if you want to quote Zakir Naik.
You have to what?
You have to use his accent. Like, brothers, sisters.
No, I don't. He's here. I don't use his voice. Christian Prince. First of all, in the Quran, it said Allah. He said that the moon is the lunar light. Zakir Naik, what the heck is that? Okay, Christian Prince. The word nur in Arabic means reflection light. The word nur in Arabic means reflection light. Really? Exactly. And this is why the only book in the world that came up 400 years ago that the word nur means reflection light. Abdul. But the Quran says Allah himself is nur too. So if the word nur is reflecting light, That means Allah don't have light, and He is a reflecting light. Get the print. I have to go because my wife is calling me. Yeah. So this is the religion of Islam. They fabricate a story. Suddenly the word Nur become reflecting light when Allah Himself, He said, I am Ana Nurul Samawati wal Ard. So Zakir Naik potato. Huh?
Light of the world, but there's different lights, there's different levels of light.
Different light. Allah is a flashlight. The other one is reflected light. I see. Anyway, my friend, it was nice talking to you. Time for me to go because I have a call from somebody want to buy my art. Hello? First of all, I will never buy the art you made for a Blackstone. Okay, what's wrong with you? Why you will not buy it? If you don't buy it, people will buy it and put it in the market. People will not go to Hajj no more, become to kiss the black stone, because this is the original one, have a tongue. The one you have in the Kaaba does not have a tongue, does not have eyes, does not have eyelashes. So people will come to my picture, not to yours. I would buy it in any price. Name your price. Okay, now we are talking. I want to go.
Can I just ask you one question? I just want to ask you two questions about Christianity, just two, because I've listened to you. I've tried to answer you to the best of my ability. I just want to ask you two questions.
Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, do you love Jesus Christ?
Do I love Jesus?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what kind of a question is that. Why do you think I would say no?
Okay, so it's a yes, right?
Sure, yes, absolutely.
Okay, and then the second question, following up from that, is if you could go back in time, hypothetically, and save him from the crucifixion, would you do it?
Why in the world I will save him from the crucifixion if he is Jesus Christ?
But so if you saw him dying and you're there, you would do nothing to save him?
I do not need to save him because he is the Messiah. If he wanted that to happen, he will never let them do it. So he is the Messiah, he is God, he do not need help of anyone. I need his help. So isn't it the Messiah is the same person who did resurrect and come from the grave, which means a grave cannot hold him, death cannot take him, death mean nothing to him.
Right,
so why I want to save someone? Hold on. Why I want to save someone? He can resurrect people from death. He can give life even to mud, as the Quran says. He can give, create even body part, like what he did to the blind man. So why I want to hold on? Why I want to save someone like that? Who am I? He is the one who can save me. It's not the same case. That is the Messiah. The Messiah, he said. The Messiah said, nobody can take myself. I lay down myself. Nobody can take it. And then he says, they can destroy this temple and I can rebuild it in 3 days. He was talking about his body. So the Messiah, he is the only one is capable to stand for countries and armies and the whole world. That is the Messiah, my friend. And that's why you Muslims and we Christians are waiting for him, not to Muhammad. Muhammad is busy with Aisha and child molestation. Jesus, the judge,
it doesn't say in the Quran Jesus will come back.
The judge, he is the judge. In the Quran, it says, you said in the Quran doesn't say he will come back.
No, I don't think. No.
All right. Yeah, you are right about that. But there is, you Muslims always use indication, right?
Okay, yeah.
So, in the Quran, it says that none of the people of the book but is going to believe in him. Is that correct? Before he die.
Right.
Okay. So Jesus, he will be back because simply, yeah, because in order to believe in Jesus, you have to see Jesus. This is about the day of judgment. Right?
What does it say? What does it say?
In the Quran, it says, we can find in chapter 4, verse 159, none of the people of the book, which means, which is weird to say, but anyway, none of them, but he have to believe in him before his death.
Him?
Yes, in him, the Messiah.
Where does it say Messiah?
Here we go. This is about the Messiah, my friend. Here.
They killed him. Okay, yeah, they crucified him.
All right.
Okay.
So the Messiah is coming back even in the Quran. And not only that, everybody in the world will believe in him before his death. So the Muslim believe that in his coming second time, the Messiah will die, but before his death, the whole world will believe in Jesus. And this is in the
I think
Quran.
in Surah Maryam.
So the one who said
died.
to you, the one who said to you that there's no proof that Jesus coming back from the Quran is an ignorant. Yeah, and then we have the hadith, tons of them, right? And here actually, and here it talk about the Jews specifically, because all the Jews will believe in Jesus. In fact, this is in total agreement with the Bible too, because the Jews in the end of the time, the people of Israel, they will believe in Jesus. Yes.
So everyone will believe in Jesus in the end times. Do you think then there will be peace? The Muslims, the Jews, the Christians, the whole world.
Muslims will go to hell. Muslims will go to hell.
No, but we believe in Jesus.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you have to believe in Jesus. Jesus, the true Jesus, not the one you have, Isa, which is a camel, you know. And same time,
camel,
yeah, camel, Isa. What?
How can you say that?
Yeah,
we
and
believe
then
in the same Jesus, but
and
you
then
just believe him as a God.
listen.
We believe him as a
Same
prophet.
time, the one you believe in is a coward. He ran away. He asked.
He didn't run away.
Yes, according to your Muslim stories, according to your prophet, he asked one of his disciples to take his look so he can run. That is a coward behavior.
But isn't it in the Bible? God asked Jesus. Jesus asked God in the Garden of Gethsemane, "Take this cup from me." Is that coward?
No, Jesus he knew what will happen tomorrow. So he's saying,
but he was
no. You see, at the end he said, "Let your will be your will be done." So Jesus, you see, because Jesus, all what he need to do, he just can, as you said, run away, physically run away. That's all. He knew they are coming. He told even his disciple who will betray him. All what he need to do, an half hour before they come, or an hour before they come. He told them days before that they will betray him, like a day before. So tomorrow you will betray me, and this is what you will say.
Yeah.
Okay. So he have all the time to go. At that time, there's no ID, there's no passport. You are a man, like you go in the desert. You can go in the desert and you can escape. Nobody will find you. That's it.
Are you saying he knew he was going to die?
Sorry?
Are you saying that Jesus knew he was going to die?
Sure. This is why he said, "Take this cup away from me." This is why he told the disciple they will deny me. This is why Jesus says, "This is." He took the bread and he says, "This is my body." Listen,
but the Pontius
isn't it Jesus? He said, "This is my body will be broken for you, and this is my blood will be shed for you."
Yeah, he did say that.
Exactly. So he knew. Yeah, he said that the day before they decided to kill him.
If you know you're gonna die tomorrow, like in a car crash, would you get inside that car tomorrow?
My friend, I am not the Messiah. He is the Messiah. No grief can take him. No death can hold him. No Satan can get close to him or tempt him. No one. This is the Messiah. This is the Messiah. So we are talking about. The Bible says everything created by him and for him. So death is not the problem. Death cannot stop Jesus. In fact,
how can God die? This is what I can't think here. This is when I think about Christianity.
Thank you very much. How can first of all, if a grave cannot take him, so how he is dead? The Bible says. This is what I don't. The Bible says, hold on. That when the Messiah was on the cross, we worship him by the Spirit. So he's always alive, even when he is in the grave. So it doesn't matter where he is. Like here we go. Before Jesus come to this earth, that means there is no Jesus, according to your understanding.
Because he didn't have a physical body, right?
Yeah, but he came. He humbled himself. He took the image of a man. So now, so the body is there or not there, still the Messiah is there.
Yeah,
all right.
Exists in spirit.
All right. Okay. So we worship him by the Spirit, and God is always alive.
So you believe?
Yeah.
Because with the Trinity, yeah, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. So you believe like Jesus is the body, but he's also, when he died and resurrected, he
My
became the
friend,
spirit again.
if we believe that Jesus is God, if there is anything God cannot do,
He could do everything.
okay, not your God.
God is God. I
No,
believe in God.
can your God have a son?
If he wanted to, if he
No,
had
no. The
if he had a
Quran,
girlfriend.
there's two verses in the Quran speak about that. When it says if you want, he can. The other verse says, how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Right?
Yeah.
All right. So your God, he is the one who questioned his ability. So in order for Allah to have a son, he can, but he have to get a girlfriend first. Well, I can do that same too.
Well, didn't your God need Mary to have Jesus?
No? Where?
Yeah. The Holy Spirit was given to Mary, then she gave birth to Jesus.
But no,
Without woman, how could Jesus be
Mary
born?
is called virgin in the Quran and in Christianity for a reason, because she was virgin. So she gave birth, she's still virgin. So the virginity.
So who is the Father? Who's the Father? God, right?
God the Father, yes. But he is the Word
Yeah,
of
but
God.
He didn't marry Mary.
I mean, everybody knows. I don't know if you are making fun or everybody knows
No,
that the
but
Christian.
no. Listen, God.
Okay, are you
God
saying the Christian believe that God he married Mary and they have a son? His name is Jesus.
No, you're saying that God didn't marry Mary because Mary was married to
Exactly.
Joseph.
So Mary is a virgin.
Then,
Mary is a virgin, chosen woman.
right.
So the Word of God, by the Holy Spirit, received to Mary or given to Mary, and then she gave birth to a person. We call him Christ or Yeshua.
How?
So
How?
the
That's what I'm
power of
asking.
God,
How?
the power of
How did
God,
God?
the power of God,
What does that mean?
the power of
What do you
God.
mean?
How God said, "Let be light," light was. How God he created all this universe. How God he created you. How God he made mud a human being. How? You tell
So
me.
he sent the angel. So he sent the angel to Mary, and then the
According to your
angel did
religion,
what?
okay, correction. According to your religion, the angels, in my belief, is just to deliver the message, to say to Mary,
No.
you will have a child. But in your religion,
He blew in.
the Holy Spirit is Jibreel.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I
And
don't agree with that. It doesn't say the Holy Spirit is a good being.
you are right. It doesn't say that. But according to your religion, the Allah he blew in Mary vagina. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. What kind of God he do that? Why he do that?
To blow in the spirit of God into Mary's
Yeah,
womb.
but how Allah he blew
It
into.
tells us through the messenger, through the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit blew.
All right.
This is why I'm asking you.
So
How in
now,
your one?
okay.
How in
So
the
now,
Bible?
okay. Now I want to go with
We
you.
have explanation.
How many they created Jesus? Allah alone or Allah and the Holy Spirit?
Allah sent His Holy Spirit to Mary.
So Allah and the Holy
Both.
Spirit, according to Islam, both are the one who created Jesus, correct?
Correct.
I want you to answer this question then.
Correct.
Responsible,
I agree.
both in a part, in a partial sense and a full sense. You said causal overdetermination. I'm sorry to say you have not answered the question. The question is, can you have two subjects that are fully responsible, to a degree of 100%, fully responsible for the creation of one thing in its entirety? For example, can you have two mothers that are fully responsible for the production of one child? Fully responsible. I think even the transgender movement would raise their eyebrow.
Do you hear it? Even the transgender movement, they will have eyebrows left up, if you say so. But you just agreed that your God Allah and the Holy Spirit, both they created Jesus. But this is
if
what can two mothers give one baby?
Thing in its entirety. For example, can you have two mothers that are fully responsible for the production of one child? Fully responsible.
No.
I think even the transgender movement would raise their eyebrow.
See?
Actually, hold on. There is a way. They can have female babies. The doctors do IVF. There is a way.
No. This is don't go there. So two are creating one person. This is your religion. Allah and Jibreel.
Well, it takes two. It takes two, doesn't it? A man and a woman has to create a child.
No, no,
God
no,
and
no,
Mary.
no, no, no. You see, no. Because Mary already is exist. Mary is exist.
Right.
So now we
Yeah.
have a three. So now this stupid Mimi Hijab, he is trying to be smart supposedly. He do not know, maybe because he's ignorant like the rest of Muslims, that it is in his religion, not in my belief. In my belief, we don't believe that there's two mothers giving birth to Jesus. We don't believe in
No,
that.
we don't believe
We
in either.
so
No,
so
I don't
he's
believe in
lying.
them.
He's lying about the Trinity. He's lying about we believe, playing games. But look what he did. By making such a fun, he made fun of the Quran because it's in
Yeah,
your
he says
religion.
some weird stuff.
Huh?
I don't trust Mimi Hijab. I don't like. I know he's.
But don't you agree with me
he's full of
that
them.
what he said is going to screw Islam?
Yeah, I agree with you. But like I'm saying, like God and Mary, they produced Jesus, right, through the Holy Spirit.
No, no. Mary,
No.
no. You see, Jesus is not from Mary. Jesus is the Word of God who become a man. So Mary is just to
How did he
deliver.
get his flesh?
Listen. The Word of God become a man, not the egg of Mary. Correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, you're
So
right. The word of God went into Mary's
the
womb.
word become a man,
Yeah.
not a blood of Mary, not an egg of Mary, and not a semen of a man. So this is a
Then
total
if the
transform.
word became a man, why did he need Mary?
The incarnation is by the power of God. The word, the logos, become a man.
Then why do you
Mary,
need Mary?
so he can be born from the Jewish people. He came to his people, and Mary of the Jews. So people will accept the Messiah who they are waiting for. And many of the Jews accept and many they reject. But now, what Mimi Hijabi said, giving us a very stupid answer, thinking that he is smart. Can two mothers be producing one child? In the story in the Quran, in the story of the Quran, there's a three. In the Quran, the one who produced the child is a three.
Well, if I send you CP to a woman and I tell you to impregnate her, we are both responsible because I'm the one who sent you, you're the one who produced.
No.
Yeah.
You see, no. You see, the Quran says that Allah, He said that the similarity of Jesus to Adam is the same because Allah, He said to him, be, and he was, correct? All right. So now Allah, He said be. That's what Allah did, correct? All right. And Allah, He sent the spirit, which is Jibreel according to Muslims, and He blew the spirit, correct?
I'll go with you, yeah.
All right. That's two action. So Allah said be, but Jesus was not there yet, which means the word be is silly and stupid because if you say be and he was, you do not need to send the spirit to blow anything. Right?
Well, God says for the whole world be and it is, but
No,
still
no,
there's
no,
processes
not in
happening.
Islam. No, not in Islam. No, not in Islam. God in the Bible, He said that no. Show me. God in Islam, He said, God in Islam, He did not create things by be. This is the only time it's appear here. Be and he was, which is false. Which is false. Because the same Quran says Allah created Adam by his two hands. He made mud. He mixed the mud. He fashioned the mud. He fashioned the mud and then he dried him for 40 years. And then after that he breathed into it. So be and was is a lie.
I'm trying to tell you. It's a process. But
so be and was, no, so the word be does what? If I make the mud, mix the dirt with water, and then I fashion the mud, huh?
Be doesn't mean instant. In your mind, you're thinking be and it should be instant like magic. No, but God says be and it could take 100 years, 1,000 years. When He said to create the
when
earth,
you say be, no.
Years.
This is, you see, you're trying to manipulate the word in front of you. It says be and it's going to be. That's it. There's no process. No process. The Bible, in the Bible, we have an example. In the Bible, God said, "Let be light." Light was. That's it.
Yeah.
All right. So here, what we have is a clear example that Muhammad is an idiot. He gave a false example because the Quran described the creation of Isa, not in the be and was, because as you see, Allah, He said be, Allah, He sent the Spirit breathed. This is stage number 3. And then Mary received the Spirit, and then According to the Muslim, by the way, interpretation, when the spirit breathed into Mary's vagina, Allah made her horny. And then that...
Oh, who said this? No, come on.
I can show you.
I don't even know if I want to see that again.
Yeah, Allah make her horny, and that moved the semen which Allah created inside her previously. This is your religion.
Oh my God.
This is your religion.
I've never heard of. Oh my God.
You are talking to Christian Prince.
Wow.
Yeah. So when
Okay, I need to. I don't know. I'm gonna check this out.
all right, my friend. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you. You give me a lot to think about. Thank you.
Yeah. Before you go, don't. I want you to be today. To think. I want you to think. You know, like
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if you. I don't know if you smoke or not, but I want you to think carefully and look at the Prophet picture and think if you want to stay as a Muslim. The picture I gave you and all the information, put them
To
together.
be honest, I've been having a lot of doubts lately. That's why I called you.
All right. Well, I hope soon we will have a good news.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. Allah never will. Let us say, Jesus, you know, if the Messiah won't, we hope that the Messiah will open your heart and your eyes and will give you away from blindness and will recover you.
Inshallah.
Keep praying to Allah, nothing will happen, my friend. Trust me. All right. I want you to do this. Say, Inshallah, Hezbollah will have victory. And let us see if this is going to work.
Never say that.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. All right, guys. Did we have a good time? Did we have a good time? I hope so. Let us see first the news before we leave. There's any news about the IDF, you know, the army? We pray that they are going to be victorious always, and they will take down their enemy. And I hope soon we will have a good news, you know. But let me see if there is any news about. Give me a second. Yeah, looks like there's not much update here. I'm not sure. Let me see. Anyway, you will know the news. I'm sure they are victorious. You know, by the way, you remember I told you 2 days ago that they send a smaller group of commandos to check the area. You remember? I told you already they are inside Lebanon. You remember? 2 days ago. And it turned to be true, right? Like I did not give you false information. But what I did not know, that they sent only 50 soldiers. 50 Jews. Hezbollah run away from their tunnels. In fact, there's pictures of those soldiers in the tunnels of Hezbollah. 50 Jews only. They did not send an army. Just 50. It's not 100. It's not like 1,000. They send 50 special forces into the tunnels inside Lebanon. All Hezbollah, they run away. They told me, you know, the person I spoke to, they told me that we send a smaller group, but I never thought it's just 50 soldiers. How in the world 50 they were able to make Hezbollah run away? And why you run? What is the one who is waiting for the Jews? Just come to us, and we will teach you how to behave. Blah 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 blah. You know, yeah. Look like there's a terrorist attack in Israel. See, they cannot fight you in war, but they can stab you. They can attack you. They can attack civilians. It says here there's a terror attack on a station. Many wounded, including 2 critically in shooting attack at a train station in Java. That is Islam. All right? Nothing new. In war, He can defeat them easy, but those are terrorists, coward. They go after, and they say to you, do you agree with killing children? Do you agree with killing women? And then they go to train stations and kill women and children. Do you see it? This is who they are. And they give you a speech. Why the Jews are doing that? Another good news. Here we go. IDF Hezbollah was ready to invade in mess after October 7, overly raided 100,000 seat. Okay, that looked like, I thought, because there's images, I saw images before of them in the tunnel. I need to find them. There's images of the Israeli army is inside the tunnels. Let me see. Where it is. All right. Yeah, already they enter. Here we go. Already they enter into those tunnels. As you see the image? Supposedly this is Hezbollah, I don't know. Maybe they are putting a picture, not necessarily from Gaza, but this is what they are saying. They are checking the tunnels of Hezbollah, and I don't know if they will destroy them or they will use them as a bunker during the wartime, and then before they leave, they will. Oh, you guys cannot see the screen. Sorry, it's my fault. It's my fault. Yeah, I was showing you this. And then we will go back. So already they are entering the tunnels. Let us see, Israel. Yeah, there's an attack on a train station. I hope nobody will die. Let us pray. By a coward terrorist. Israel braces for widespread Iran missiles attack. Central Israel told to stay near bombs. Well, let us see if the Iranian will dare, so we can teach them how to behave. This is the news here about many wounded, including 2 in critical conditions, in shooting attack at a train station. Very nice people who don't shoot women and children. Allah did not tell them to shoot children. No, they just rape them, kill them, torture them, cut them pieces, and put them in that, and take them as hostages for a political agenda or for money. Here, IDF says Commander Hezbollah weapon smuggling unit 4,400 killed in Beirut. So the last Abdul from Hezbollah was killed. Good. All right. Updating guideline FM. Okay. Yeah, look like a limited Lebanon operation with narrow goals, no game changer, but comes with risk. All right, let us see. All this news. Well, we will see what will happen. I hope good news we will receive. I'm sure they will be victorious. And we pray for the safety of those soldiers, women and men. And if you ask me, I hope they will enter Beirut, not only south of Lebanon, because the best way, I believe, is to clean, like to clean Lebanon from this garbage, Hezbollah, for they will grow again like weeds, you know. Iran just launched attack. No, they did not. They are saying Iran, if they are ready, they are studying it, they are ready for it. I don't think Iran will dare really to attack Israel, because that will be a great opportunity for Israel to burn Iran lunch. Okay, if they did, I don't see anything here in the news. How come? I don't see it. Where? I just refresh. This is Israel, you know, I don't know. Or they sleep. No, it says here Israel races for widespread. Okay, let me check the news. Hold on. News. No, there is nothing in the news saying that until now. Yeah, I don't think they will dare, but you know what? I hope they would do so. Because then you will see it has been launched. I don't see anything in the news. Okay, do you have a link? Do you have a link? I'm looking, there's nothing. Let me search for the last 5 minutes maybe. I will change the reference for news. Advanced search, sorted by date. Even CNN here, it doesn't say anything. I don't know. Where you guys get your news from? I don't see anything. Twitter? Yeah, but how you know that this is from Israel, from Iran? No. Yeah, this is just a post of somebody. Yeah, don't take what people are saying. There is a lot of people, they make a post just for the sake of click, you know. Breaking news, BBC. Let me see. Let me go to the BBC. Even though I don't consider the BBC something serious. Iran has launched missiles toward Israel. Yeah, I see that in the BBC, actually. You are right. However, for me, this is a good news. And I hope Israeli will not waste their chance now. Honestly, I hope they will. If this is true, Israeli military says Iran has launched missiles toward Israel. If this is true, that will be, for me, a wonderful news. For now, Israel can destroy all the refinery of Iran. They can destroy all their nuke facility. I hope they will not waste their opportunity.
In terms of any sort of missiles or drones that are aimed towards Israel. So Joe Biden convening a meeting with his national security team. We were hearing from Axios that the sorts of missiles that were anticipated, expected, would take about 12 minutes to go between Iran and
wonderful,
Israel.
wonderful.
And these are the pictures.
For me, this is a good news, by the way.
Israel prepares for those missiles.
Time to make shish kebab. It's time to make those dogs shish kebab. Seriously. It's time to make them shish kebab. I'm really, actually, I'm thank God, because you know what? I was worried that this will finish without finishing the business with Iran. For everything happening because of the filthy comeback of the mullahs of Iran. And I hope Netanyahu will not waste his chance, because this is a golden chance. Nobody can say Israel is attacking Iran. You see, last time they launched 300 rocket and 200 drones. And what the Israeli did? Nothing. Because American putting pressure on them. Now, how many times they need to attack you before you respond? This is your golden opportunity. Fry them. And guys, you do not know how powerful this army is, the Israeli. All those missiles you will see, they will take them down one by one as sparrow. For my reason, there's we just heard in the news saying it take 12 minutes to arrive. 12 minutes is a lot of time, not like the ones from Lebanon. It takes a few seconds. So if they can take down the one coming in a few seconds, will not be able to take the one is coming through 12 minutes. So I'm not going to go today. Oh boy. All right. This is the BBC. This is the BBC. I'm really so happy. For sure, we pray for the safety of every Israeli, and we don't want any harm to happen to them. But you know what? Time to punish the head of the snake. Time to smash the head of the snake. The mullahs. I'm not against the Iranian, by the way. Iranian, they hate the mullahs. They hate Islam. A lot of them actually, they are leaving Islam by waves. We don't want the Iranian people to be hurt, but the mullahs, the filthy mullahs, the regime, the Hezbollah, those must be punished severely, and I cannot wait to see that happening. I don't know if those are really the one coming from Iran yet, or this is the previous. I don't know. Let's see the sound.
Over the last 2-3 hours, but now it appears, as you can see, those explosions just happening. It's very difficult to work out whether we're seeing those ballistic missiles actually striking or whether it's part of the Iron Dome. But Frank Gardner, our security correspondent,
look how many
here in the studio.
Do you see, guys, how
Frank,
many?
You're looking at these pictures as we are, as our viewers are around the world. Give me your headline thoughts, first of all, as we see one of those explosions at ground level.
This is pretty serious.
Do you see how
this is
filthy?
Exactly the escalation.
They launch thousands. This is not hundreds. Look.
Trying to head off. This is why all those countries at the UN last week got together, came up.
Shut up, you and your United Nations. You know what I learned about the IDF, that if the missile will hit an empty area, they don't shoot at it. They let it go. If the missile is not going to hit like an area with public, they don't even bother to take it down because they don't want to waste their ammunition for nothing. So the one which is not going to hit a building or a house or a city, they let it go. But as you see, they are aiming at the city. But until now, I don't see in the image any explosion anywhere inside the city. Yeah. Those dogs. Will it look like their broadcast is stopped? What happened? Even the BBC, they are using the internet of the neighbors.
The magnitude of the attack from last time around.
Well, we don't know the numbers yet, but
is that alive or is that live or?
We're talking about April. So, on April the 1st, Israel carried out an airstrike on Iran.
All right. Yeah, look like the first wave is over. Let me see. Give me a minute to see if I can get any update. I don't know what's wrong with this broadcast. It keep losing connection. Too many people are watching. In BBC website, maybe. Let us see. All right.
Israel, and there will be enormous pressure on them to respond, and this appears to be their response, which could be extremely damaging to potentially to Israel, but also to Iran.
Remember when they showed those rockets, those
I
missiles,
just want to
some pieces of it might fail between houses,
of what it is
which
like
mean
there
not necessarily
in
the
these live
rocket,
pictures coming to us from Tel Aviv.
Until now, I don't see any serious. Look like they take them down all.
Well, just a few moments ago, we were hearing sirens, but those have paused. But I can also say that the AFP news agency is reporting that explosions have also been heard over Jerusalem. And of course, we wait to see, as Frank was saying, how many missiles have been fired, the targets, and actually how many get
until
through.
now,
Frank, last time around.
Until now, there is no report of any death, which is good. So all those missiles, they did nothing really into Israel. Very good news. Let me see, guys. You lost camera is unavailable. Okay, hold on. I don't know what camera. You see the screen? Too early to say? Well, I don't see anything. Man, I'm really happy. Seriously. My blood is boiling from anger, but I'm really happy. Share this. This is Al-Hadath. Who cares about that? Yeah, this is wonderful. I mean, this is a really good news. This is very good news. I was worrying that Iran will be smart and they will not get involved. But now, yeah, but until now, I don't see any news about any damage. The funny is, like the video you sent me, most of it is coming in empty places. Hold on. Yeah, I just received confirmation. I just received confirmation there is zero casualty. I just received that. Because the attack, like all of them, they arrived, like at least for now, all the missiles who arrive, zero casualty. Wonderful. Yeah. Those filthy. Let us move here. Do you see how many they send? Those filthy dogs? 350? All right. $400? Oh, there's one. But you never know. You see, in the image, it looked like it hit the Capitol, but it might be in the empty space. This one here, it might be just the. Yeah, I don't think this is a rocket. I think this is the part of it. Yeah, I don't think this is a rocket. This is part of it. You will see it's going to explode before it hit. We will see. Yeah, let us see. Let us hope there is no casualty. Let us see if there is any. I don't see any. Okay, let's go. Let us close some pages. This BBC is useless. Let us see. Let me check other station. You see, I wish I have like an ability to watch live TV station from Israel, because any other station will not really give you the real information.
ما زلنا مشاهدينا في متابعة هذه التطورات ووفق مصادرنا مشاهد أيضا توثق رشقة جديدة من الصواريخ الإيرانية في سماء تل أبيب. إذن هذه صور مباشرة للصواريخ.
Until now, there's no casualty. Until now, there is zero casualty. If anyone have an update, let me know.
ترد إلى الحدث. طبعا كان هناك تصريح صادر عن الجانب الإسرائيلي عقب هذه التطورات وعقب هذه الرشقات الصاروخية الإيرانية بأنه سيكون هناك رد على ما قامت به إيران من هذه
You know what the Israelis should do? Not only destroy the nuclear facility of Iran, they should burn all the refinery of Iran. Every single refinery, because this is where the oil is coming from. This is where the money is coming from. Yeah. You know what, guys? I will let you go watch in the online the news, because I think you can do better there. I-24 Life, I don't think they have live. I-24, they do? Let me see. Let us see. Do they have live? Oh, they have live actually. Oh, give me a second. Wait. This is better. This is from Israel, but we don't know if they will give us really real information, because sometime in the time of war, TV stations are not allowed to share.
From the Tel Aviv area. Right now, there have been a barrage of hundreds of missiles and ballistic missiles fired at the state of Israel from both Iran and likely from the Hezbollah terror group out of Lebanon. As we speak, many of those rockets have been intercepted. Right now, you're seeing live imaging of Tel Aviv. Just a second ago, you could see that some of those rockets overhead being intercepted. We've been hearing the booms from here in the studio. We are staying live on air for now. We just ran to the bomb shelter and just came back out. Simultaneously, in addition to these massive attacks that we're seeing there, you could see just an explosion in the sky right now. We also saw a terror attack take place about a 5-minute walk from our studio right now. They've actually put gates on the doors.
Someone saying in French and
that 4 people were killed, 7
Canadian government.
in
No,
a
no,
shooting
no.
attack. Right here, these images right here.
You see what you hear in the news is just a joke. When you say to the French and the Canadian against Israel, just wait. You will see now how things will change. There's things they say just to make some part of the crowd happy, but in reality, you will see. Just wait. Yeah, you will see. So look like there is a part of a rocket fell down in the ground. Oh, this is where the terrorist attacked. This is not a rocket. This is the train station where this terrorist attack. Yeah. Nobody, guys, all of them, they need Israel. They cannot even go against Israel. You have no idea what Israel is about. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to keep you here. I think if you go and watch the news by yourself, will do better. But I pray that until now I hear there's no casualty, not even one, and this is a miracle. If you saw how the sky was full of what? If we go back, maybe we can see it. Hold on. If we go back here, yeah, here. Let us see. Where? Here we go. Here. After all those missiles, not even one of them did anything. That is really a miracle. That's seriously a serious miracle. And now let us see what Israeli would do. I assure you that every rocket they will shoot is going to do a lot of damage. So those potatoes, they shoot tons of rocket, but they hurt not even a rabbit. Thank God. Yeah, here the rockets start coming. There's no sound. I'm not sure why. Yeah, well, they have the most powerful defense system in the world. And you know what I was astonished with is how their system can calculate so fast, and then if something is not yeah, look like there is I think this is not the rocket itself. I think this is part of it. Let us see, somebody send me a video. Let us share it. Look like there's a building is hit. For some reason is not working. All right. Yeah, look like there is a building is hit, but let us hope it's not the whole rocket. Huh? Something wrong? All right. What happened to the sound? Where the sound is gone? Huh? See, actually, Netanyahu today, he sent a message to the Iranian, because obviously the Israeli, they knew they are preparing themselves, they knew they are going to attack. That's why he made a special message to the Iranian, saying to them, we are not against you, but we are against your mullahs. All right. Sound very good. Very good. This is from the Iranian TV station when they launched the attack. Let us show you. This is a video from Iran. You see them? Yeah. You know, they would try to launch them all in the same time to make it very hard for the Israeli forces. At least like few of them will do damage, you know. The Revolutionary Guard announced that our missiles came in response to killing Nasrallah, Haniya, and Al-Quds Force commander in Lebanon. The liars, they say that the Quds commander was not killed there. All right, let us see your response. Wait for the response of the Jews. They will make you shish kebab, you coward. Let us see. Yeah, now they will be shouting Allahu Akbar. Just wait until, you know, few hours from now. Killing civilian, you know, they destroy our refinery. They destroy our nuclear facility. We are building it for the last 30, 40 years. Just wait, just wait. Just wait, you potato. Yeah. Just wait. Let us see if there's anything new.
Launched just about a half an hour ago is ongoing. The public is asked to stay in a protected area until further notice. The explosions that are heard across the country are interceptions or impacts for the most part. Again, it's important to note that the shrapnel is perhaps one of the most dangerous outputs here because the defense system has proven to be very successful. But again, we've seen multiple people injured today, specifically by shrapnel, by rockets that were intercepted. We've seen hundreds of missiles fired from Iran, also rockets from Hezbollah. Many of the missiles fired from Iran, well, most of them were ballistic missiles arriving within 12 minutes. And I'm going to let our Middle East correspondent.
All right, guys. I'm not going to keep staying here with you. Me, myself, I'm ready. Terrorist attack. The second one. Yeah, maybe they coordinate together to make trouble for the Israeli. So they might go in multi-attack in the same time in order to accomplish some kind of 100. Right. Yeah. So I will let you watch by your own. If you want this station, I can share it with you. This is I-24 from Israel. Let me share the link with you in case you are interested to watch by yourself. And I want everybody, all of you, to pray. I'm not I'm not that good in prayer, as you know. My words are very simple. I'm not a person who is out speaking when I pray, but I will make it simple. We pray for the Lord, to the Lord, that He will save and secure every citizen of this country and will give them victory over those evil, demonic, satanic, hateful people. So we pray that Israel not only will prevail upon those force of Satan, but will teach them how to behave for a long, long time. I pray that the Israeli, they will not go and respond as America want. They should respond as Israel should do. For this is your nation. Americans don't care. Nobody cry for your kids. Nobody. They are just doing politics. So go burn their refinery. This is where the money come. Destroy their nuke, because they will nuke you if they get their nukes. This is your opportunity. Now today nobody can say why you did this. You might not have this opportunity again. So I hope Israel will do it. Let us see if the leaders of Israel are heroes or they are going to be potatoes. I hope they will be heroes, and I pray for that. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until I see you soon again with good news, we pray, with better news. I mean to that. God is good, so is Jesus. See you soon.